Oh shit! I gotta wake up. Knowing that. Hey, what's up, everybody? Welcome to the Shake Up. Let's see what we got. We got Friday today. All I did was golf stream. I'm still feeling sick as fuck. Let's see. We got Steamboat Willie and Ren is due here. Let's see. Dang, I need a good day. For those that missed me yesterday. Oh, for those just missed yesterday. Oh boy. Yeah, yesterday. Yesterday didn't bother me that much. I had a little bit of a losing day, below average losing day, which is always good. Got a live on, I think, four doubles and only cashed one of them. Hey, what's up, C Money? Dude, I'm wondering what the hell is going on with Gulfstream right now. Is there no more championship meet at Gulfstream? These cards just look like average cards, and I'm not complaining about that. I don't like the championship meet, so if they don't have the horses for a championship meet, I'm not pissed. I'm just questioning how much they're using this damn Tapeta right off the bat. I think over half the card today is Tapeta again. Let's see, one, two, three, four, four, five. Yeah, five of the nine races are Tapeta today. I wish the Tapeta were all routes today, but a lot of them have a lot of them are sprints today. I know yesterday I needed that last race to work out. Uh, it did favor the outside horse. First time starter won. What concerned me is he closed. Hey, what's up, Dean? Joe, what's up, Joe? Yeah, I actually, to me, I always hate the championship meet at Gulfstream. It's usually the worst part of the meet for me. But I tell you what, unless they're getting a later start, I wonder if Church, I wonder if Turfway and Oaklawn Park, the increase of purses at Turfway and Oaklawn Park starting earlier is why there just doesn't seem to be. It just seems like a different championship meet so far. Garcia, what's up, Papa? Fuck the Tapeta. You know, the Tapeta routes, we're getting a really good grasp on them. Uh, I'm not really complaining. I just don't like it when, I knew it was going to be a problem when they said they were going to just use it on the rainy days. I know you couldn't trust them to begin with. I, 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 I know they never had to make that statement to begin with. But I mean, they're doing the exact opposite of what they said. Right now, I think every day it's been at least 50% to Peter races. I wish I would have felt good enough to look at Tampa Bay today, especially the turf routes. I'm going to keep an eye on that. Who is B? Oh, who is this? B ball 619. What's up, man? I'm not sure how the card's looking. I was hoping for more dirt sprints. I was hoping for a couple turf sprints. Yeah, I don't mind the Tapeta sprints. Maybe that race yesterday that I'm judging yesterday off of was just an oddball where they did close. That was a first time starter that closed. I don't know. It's hard for me to get a grasp of what I'm really going to do today. Garth B says he's not getting anything on the Tapeta or not betting anything on the Tapeta. Now the Tapeta routes are not bothering me at all. But we'll see. Let's see. We got about 23 minutes for the first race here. I'm probably just going to get started. Just I usually don't handicap this far in advance, but I might as well get started. So I do think they're running on all the surfaces. Let me get my tic-tac-toe boards and everything going. I'm gonna make them small. It's not so much about handicapping today that is just irking me a little bit about so much Tapeta. It's when I make the profile. Usually when you got 4 tracks to worry about, you can still make profiles. But when you got 6 surfaces to worry about, it makes it harder to build profiles, and that's all I care about. That's all I really care about. All right, we got the first race, 5 furlongs maiden, claiming 16,000. The profile so far, his post positions are pretty fair. Pretty much a speed and stalker track. Closers are having a hard time to win, except for the last race yesterday. Uh, let's see. This one horse is taking he's taking a pretty decent class drop here. First race out, he was just average, slow, showed a little bit of speed. Comes back 2 races ago, went too fast to win early, cleared off pretty good at a higher level. I like that race. And then last race, it was an early pressing day. He was average. He got the lead, got challenged a little bit. He kind of looks like a contender right now for me. By the way, I see a lot of new names in this show, in the chat room today. If you guys are new to the show, all I do is mark up my stuff with my notes. I don't handicap the night before looking for winners. I don't go into any I don't have any picks in my head right now what I'm going to do. I'm mostly a biased player, so because I'm such a biased player, I play race to race. I'm looking for trends on the track. So if it seems like I'm looking at the races for the first time today, I am. When I put in my marks, I just do it like a robot, so nothing's really set out. So it's just the way that I always play. Let's see the 2 horse taking a drop in class. He dropped to this level last race. It was the first race he showed any interest. So the class drop looked like it did well. He is lightly raced. Does look like a closer. And like I said, for the most part, the Tapeta so far been favoring speed and stalkers. If he's 7 lengths back, unless the track made a little bit of a switch, I don't think I care for him right now. Hey, what's up, Coach? Ed is here. What's up, Ed? Let's say the 3 horse only ran one race. Got a little bit of excuse there. It was an early pressing day. He came out like a closer. Got steadied early. Uh, so he gets an asterisk. An asterisk is just I see some excuses there. Uh, wouldn't be shocked to see the improvement, but when a horse only has one running line after one race and he ran into trouble, it's just really hard to say how much he can improve or not. He did start at the lowest level, so other than the excuse, he did take money that race. Wow, he's 3-1. If they keep betting this horse, to me, I'd be playing against this horse. I wouldn't have a problem playing against this horse, so I don't mind this horse taking money. At the same time, I mean, he has every right to improve, but he's not the type of horse I'm willing to play. I kind of hope he's the favorite. Maybe I'll get more interested in this race if he's bet down heavy. Let's see the 4 horse. 4 races ago, it was early pressing day. Had absolutely no. He came out. My eyes are really blurry right now. So he came out 4x3. So he had the running style early. He was just average, slow, fell completely apart. I don't like that race at all. The very next race, he runs against the inside bias. No, the inside was good. It was an early pressing part of it. So that's a little bit. He had the good part of the track, but the wrong running style. Eh. He goes up to a mile 70. That's his best race. He went too fast to win. He finished 2x10. To me, that's his best race. And then his last race, it was a stalker closing day, which he was. Not too bad. I hate route to sprint. Right now, he just looks. I'm not impressed by his 2 sprints race and his 2 route races. He just looks like a stalker. And I am not crazy about route to sprint. Actually, I hate the angle. But he does have one of the best marks in the race so far. That race 2 races back. Oh, Coach Flat already spotted a Starship horse late. Let's say this 5 horse. God, I just feel terrible today. I feel worse than I did yesterday, actually. He's taken a drop in class, but he was at this level last race. Showed a little bit more life last race. He was 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. Max strides with the slowest winner of the day. And was too slow to win at the 5 furlong mark. I just looked at the odds at 3-1. I think he's a like so far everyone I see is kind of just a fringe contender. I'm not feeling 3-1 on this horse. 6 is a first time starter. I ignore first time starters. Same with the 8. I just don't believe in any other factors that get you on first time starters. 7's a little interesting. Running line is terrible, but it was at a higher level. Went too fast to win at the first call. 16-1. That I think I'm going to do something in this race with him. And then the 9 horse. Let's see the 9 horse. 3 races ago, ran against the inside track. So I like the asterisk there. Comes back, runs on the outside when the inside was good. Like that asterisk. Can't explain why he missed the break so bad last race. It was an early pressing day. He missed a break. He's usually an early presser. I don't know why he ran so bad last race. I got 3 excuses in a row. Those Colonial Downs, I mean, they don't get me that excited. I think the only horse that I'm really interested in is a 7. And the 1. I think that's all I'm interested in is here. Let's see. What other is there anyone else tracks that's going off? So today I only got Gulfstream. I just felt too terrible to do any other work. But if you guys are playing other tracks, like always, feel free to throw up your picks. If you guys are new to the channel, feel free to throw up your picks. Don't be shy. Don't be shy. We all suck. No one's going to judge you too harshly. Steamboat Willie says Fairgrounds is what got you yesterday. Let me see if there's a double. Let's see. The next race is going to be another Tapeta race. 5 furlongs. That race looks a little bit better than this race to me. Let's see. We do got at least 6 horses, right? We got 6 horses in the race. Hey, what's up, In? Let's see. No one's jumping off the page in the second race. The 1, the 2. Do I want to do anything here? 1, 2, 6, and 7 maybe is what I'd use. Let's see. How much time I got? I don't mind going wider in that second race because I know I'm only going to use 2 horses in the first race. And both of my horses, I like the price of the 1 and the 7 this race, especially the 7. Don't really think I got to look at these doubles. I'd be shocked if they're not paying. One to 1 is paying 20. Oh, that's not paying as much as I thought it could have been. 23 to 1, 17 to 1, 119 to 1, and 26 to 1. So actually, the doubles with the 1 are not paying as high as I thought they could. The 7s are definitely playing. I think I'm going to do 1 and 7 to win here also. Oh. Let's see what you guys got. Gregory says he's going to try to keep up with the ice cold exactus today. You know what, C Money? I don't really like sick days. I can remember some really big. I don't keep stats. I remember having some really big sick days, and then I remember getting crushed on sick days. I'm one of those guys that I feel like I got to be at the track or, tuned into the track every day. Every day they run. I hate missing days. So even when I used to travel to the track that I used to bet at, I would still go no matter how sick I was. I got better. Just like on a Wednesday, I was sick. I got the form. I didn't mark up the form, but I handicapped along. But I did it. I felt like I was tuned in, but I did not make a single bet. On Wednesday, I was just too sick to do anything. But even then I still had TVG on, and I was following the winners, and had my form going along. But you know what I always laugh about? You know how TVG, the guys always do shifts? If that was my job, it'd be hard for me to want to get off a shift. I think they do 4 hour shifts. I'd be like, nah, dude, I'm good for 8. You guys can cut down on another employee. Just give me 8 shifts a day, or I mean 2 shifts a day. I could do 8 hours easy. As long as you let me say I hate a race and I can sit out a race, and I think you're a moron for running up there piling more money on a 1-2 favorite. I couldn't do that show with the format that they gave. Oh yeah, I'm an expert at every race in America. Yeah, I have an opinion every race of the card. I hate that format. I think they should be honest and say I wouldn't touch this race with your money. But like Rich Perloff, he says when he goes on vacation, he stays completely away from racing. Shit, when I go on vacation, I'd leave TVG and go right to fucking another track. Oh, by the way, so yesterday I already said, so I have not downloaded a form or played Turfway at all. I told you guys that for the route races, that the inside post 1 through 3 was winning 68% of the time. I said it was already more inside horses for my likings. I did the charts after races yesterday, so I just watched along. But a lot of times when I'm just watching along without the form, when I'm just laying in bed just watching it, sometimes it's really hard for me to keep up what's going on until I do the charting myself after the races. Yeah, they only had 2 route races yesterday, and they were both won by inside horses, the 2 and the 3. One of them was a long shot. So I'm already like questioning, wow, I've already seen more inside horses at Turfway than I ever have. I was watching TVG. I couldn't stand Caleb all of a sudden talking about biases and track profiles after watching them for years, not even being able to know what they were. That was hard to watch. For the sprints I thought played the exact opposite. I thought the outside middle of the track was pretty good. They did have one horse one that was bet, but for the most part, I did. So right now, I'm in a holding pattern for Turfway Park. In a way, it doesn't look like the old Turfway Park, but I'm going to keep watching. Hey, what's up, Joe? I'm just hoping this Tapeta experiment doesn't make me leave Gulfstream. And the other thing that set me off, he said he's never seen a horse stalk from the one hole. He said it was impossible to stalk from the one hole. I almost fell out my king size bed when I heard that, and I was laying down. He said he's never seen a horse stalk from the one hole. Well, if he's a big fan of the shakeup, and that's why all of a sudden he's talking biases and track profile, yeah, Caleb, you can definitely stalk from the fucking one hole. He said it was impossible. It never happens. Maybe once. He says you either gotta leave, be on the lead from the one horse, or one hole or close. It's like, what? He talks really fast, so sometimes when people talk super fast, I got to talk slow because I know I can't think as fast as my mouth moves. But when he said that statement, I almost lost it yesterday. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to talk louder. Are you saying that it seems to me that I did okay? I'm doing okay with the Tapeta. There are some growing pains. I don't mind the Tapeta. The thing that I mind is I don't like the experiment. Even though I don't like the championship meet, I like that Gulfstream has a championship meet. And right now, it doesn't look too championship to me. It doesn't look like the best of the best horses anywhere so far. I mean, it is early. So even though, let me get this bet in. The real thing that I'm complaining about the Tapeta and Gulfstream is really just me complaining about having to figure out a short-term learning curve. If there is, if I find that it's playable overall for me and my style, or if it's not, I'm going through a learning curve. Like I said, I'm feeling pretty confident. I'm starting to feel pretty confident on the dirt, on the Tapeta routes. Uh, but really, it's just the concern of them running on so many surfaces. Think about it. If there's 6 surfaces, you know, dirt route, dirt sprint, turf route, turf sprint, Tapeta, route sprint. There's 6 surfaces, right? Let's just say they run an 8 race card and they use all the surfaces. It's impossible to build profiles. You're like fuck as a data collector. And I'm not working with the biggest margins. I do all this work, and it's not the biggest margins because I still can't hit any more races than anyone else. So I'm more. It's more of a selfish. It's kind of a soft complaint because I can't tell you if a half a year from now I got a Tapeta boner at Gulfstream and I'm just killing it. That's a possibility. uh it's just a concern, like, what are you doing? This is not what you it sounded like you were intended on doing. So it's just a soft kind of complaint. uh do I see the Tapeta on the routes backing up? Absolutely. For the sprints, I don't know. The numbers for the meet says no. The numbers for the meet says stalkers closers. Remember yesterday, we only seen one Tapeta race. It was the absolutely last race of the day. A first-time starter won that. He came from the clouds. If he didn't run at all, we would have had the 3-horse go wire to wire. So, should I be all up in arms about one race closing? The only way that it even logged in my brain is because we were looking at outside closers on the Tapeta routes. But if you guys toy with this biases long enough, you'll know that routes and sprints run on a lot of different parts of the tracks, and a lot of times their profiles could be dead opposite. So, I'm just worrying about nothing, or possibly nothing. Hey, what's up, Lanier? Yeah, see money. You're right. Yeah, and it's almost like, how could you make a speed figure? If you got okay, if you like Andrew Speed or any of the speed figures, and they run and they base it off of average time and they base it off of variance and all of that. How I always had this question: How do you make a speed figure for a single race in the day? I know what they do. They take the time, they compare it to that level of the time, which is their average, but that's still, it's impossible to tell if that race was strong. They're comparing it to average. They're What if you had a race like the second or third race yesterday where I said this is a much tougher than average? I think it was a $10,000 claimer, but everyone out was dropping from 20,000 or higher, so it wasn't a. It was only a 10,000 claimer in price. But how do you make anything a speed figure, a profile, anything based on one track sample? You to me you can't. That's why I always say it's a one race sample. I don't guess. I do enough educated guessing to to not guess about things that I don't believe you can do. Joe says the torpedo blows. See, and even this torpedo right now, in looking at Turfway and having decent success with Woodbine this last year, I think I might be coming back to Woodbine full time next year. Hey, what's up, Frankie? Frankie Tubb. Hey, Frankie, was that a serious bet that you did? 555 that double at Gulfstream, or not double that pick three at Gulfstream Park. I remember after that closed out, and I was curious if you hit that first time starter in the last race. I know that pick three wouldn't have worked, or were you just putting fives three times because you liked the five in another race? Let's see. I did do a bet here. I used the one in the seven to win, and then that double there. Come on, seven. Give me a nice break. Oh, hey, stop. Hey, stop. You look guilty. Hey, hey, don't you dare. Hey, don't you dare. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you. Mama's gonna get you. Come on, my horse is on the lead there. He's a winner. Why are you eating? That smells bad. Ah, shit. Come on. Nope, he's not gonna win, Kiki. Man, I was hoping. I wanted to start out with a nice one. The chalk got me. I could not have played this three. I thought there was too many question marks on this three for me. We pointed out everything, but I kind of I did not like him. So that was a horse that did win. Came from off the pace. I just got to check how far. Well, how does the let's see, he was a 6 horse. I actually want to watch the replay of that race where he got steady. Was he a 6 horse? Yeah, it was a 6 horse. Let me watch that replay. Da, 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 da. Oh, he didn't get steadied at the start. Where did he get steadied there? Oh, he did get steadied bad. Well, I don't like anything about that replay. I don't like anything about that replay there. Let's see. The two got second. Two makes more sense to me. I couldn't have had this horse. I even watched the replay. I even seen that he was bet early. But that horse beats me. Okay. The one didn't run at all. I'm surprised that the one didn't run at all. Really? Not at all? Hey, what's up, Grandma? Earham, what's up, man? Oh, Frankie got back to me. Okay, he loved the five in each of the races. So I hope you at least made money with that horse. Oh yeah, see, money. When you listen to those guys, they're always readjusting him and stuff. And in fact, they're really complaining lately with this clocking problem going on. But yeah, there's a lot of guesswork. Sometimes they're just making sure it matches with the other races. Well, we already know how hard it is. Just looking at the figures aren't good enough. Let's see. I definitely want to watch this race again. I want to see where that 3 horse came from. I really don't mind the bet I played. I knew I was going to do something with the 7 horse from the moment I seen him. I was a little excited when he cleared the field. Let's see, 3 was always there. 3 was always there, wasn't he? Three, and the 1 were second and third. That 21-3? 21-3, 45-1? Dude, that sounds pretty insane on the Tapeta races. That sounds. Let me see something. That. Let me glance at last week. 21-3, 45-1. That sounds really insane to me. I thought the Tapeta sprint's been on the slower side, like closer to 23 at the first call more often than that. Let me see if I'm right about that. Let me just grab a bunch of random days. Let's see, they went 22-1, 45-3 there. That's already faster than what I thought. Wait a minute. (23-1, 47-3). They're all over the place. Let me see. Yeah, they are running a lot slower. Oh, yesterday they. No, that's 2 days ago. They went fast 2 days ago. Oh, I bet that's yesterday's form. I bet that's yesterday. Oh, that is yesterday. Let me change the date on there. I put the wrong date. I put 11-9. That should be 12-9. Well, 3 definitely stalked. I didn't care for the 3. Three was the only one that was close. Ooh. 3 was the only. Ooh, I gotta blow my nose. Let's see. 3 was the only. He was the closest to the pace, the only one that held on. Let's see. So the track pretty much backed up. Man, I feel like the 7 should have ran better. But the 7 only ran one race at a higher level. Already showed that he can fade badly. I would have thought the 1 would have ran better. That's just a race that I could never hit. All right. I'm done with that race. I'm not sure what I'm thinking of this track right now. Oh, Tampa Bay started out the day right. I said I wish I looked at Tampa Bay today. 24-1 over 9-2. A 1-2 Hey, what's up, In the Money Mike? Why does that name sound familiar to me, In the Money Mike? Is that from being on a show? Or is that on another show, In the Money Mike? I know In the Money Media. Want to see how Tampa's starting out. Said, come on, Paul. Should I know that name? Am I drawing a blank right now? In the Money. I don't know. I don't know why I'm drawing a big blank. It seems like that's something I should know, though. By the way, the samples are really small at Tampa Bay. On the sprints, holes 1 through 3 is winning 46% of the time, and they really drop off at the 7 on out. And for the routes, 83% of the time on the inside, but they're small samples. They're small samples. I think that was a dirt race. Oh, is that what it's been? You haven't been here in a while. I know that. I know I've seen that name, and I was like, I kept thinking of another YouTube show for some reason. Yeah, I guess In the Money Media is what maybe I thought you were. Hey, I'm not that sharp usually, but right now I'm not feeling well at all. Boy, the last race is really bugging me, and I don't know why I'm letting it bug me that much. I guess because I think I liked about 4 or 5 other horses more than I liked that 3. And I don't even know why I have that such a strong opinion because he ran one race. He ran one race and had an excuse, but I don't know. That race is irking me for some reason. It's like already under my skin. And I don't think I'm pissed. I don't think I'm pissed at the 7 show speed and faded. I mean, I was kind of already prepared for that. I don't mind the bet on the 7. I think it's the 3 irking me and the 3 winning and just not liking him at all, really. Maybe I don't like that I hated him so much. Let's see, we got 6 horses here. Not the best looking betting board. We got a big favorite, a couple well, wait a minute. This board might get a little bit better. Hey, what's up, Bender? Frankie Tubbs like the 1 horse. Let's see, the 7 to win in place at Aqueduct. Oh man. Let's see. We got a $20,000 5 furlongs to Peter race here. This 1 horse just looks about average to me. 4 races ago, he was early pressing day, just average, slow. at a lower level. He then ran against an inside bias. I like that race a little bit better. I can see when he started improving. He started improving with that race 3 races ago. Then he got an inside track and he won. Stepped up against winners for the first time and just missed. Nothing's really wrong with that. I got a little bit of a question. Should a maiden claiming a 12.5, does it really feel like he should be able to win this claiming 20,000 though? He's definitely in good form and just making another race here. Let's see. I think I was even using him on that double. I was still using him on the double. The defunct double. Let's see, the 2 horse 3 races go. Got a nice fast break, but was able to slow down the pace there. That 38 speed figure last race. I think that can be explained. I thought that was a stalking day and he tried to go wire to wire. I kind of like that excuse there. See the 3 horse, he's just in the race. The 5 horse almost feels like a horse that's just in the race to me. Let's see this 6 horse. 3 races ago, it was an early pressing day, so I like that asterisk. He also reared and was off slow. So whether you believe in asterisk or biases or not, the reared and off slow is also the asterisk. So definitely that's, whether it's the bias or that or combined, everyone can explain that 36 speed figure. Let's see, 2 races ago where I got the inside of the track was good and I gave him an asterisk. He was in the 4 hole that day and it said he got to the rail without watching the replay. I'm going to guess this horse was out of the gate. I'm going to guess that was his best race ever. I look at that race like he was definitely helped by the inside post, and I don't think he's as good as that 72 speed figure. Although you don't try to build stories how to get away from 18-1 shots. You build stories about how to get away from chalk, not 18-1 shots. So I might regret saying that. Let's see, 7 just looks solid. I was going to use, I was actually going to use the 6, or I did use the 6 in the defunct double. Myself right now, I think I definitely want to wait for plays. I'm trying to play like I'm trying to play in these tournaments. I'm trying to get away from play bets. I really want to see how this Tapita's playing. That 3 horse kind of that 7 horse falling apart so badly might have my ears up a little bit. That the track might be backing up a little bit. I think I just want to watch a few of these Tapita sprints first. And I'm kind of between 4 horses anyway, so it's not like I got a super grasp here. And really, the horse that I was just trying to tell you guys to get off of at 16-1, he was the only one that was going to offer any value that'll piss me off if he wins. He was the only one that's offering extreme value. The 7, if the 7 wins, 2-1, I don't need that ticket. That ticket's not going to do much for me. If the 2 wins at 7 to 5, that's going to do even less. If the 1 wins at 3 to 1, no, I mean, none of these tickets are going to break me. Yeah, so I'd rather just watch this race. Only the 6 would be a missed opportunity here in my book. And I was even trying to make a case that I don't think he's really that good. I tend to operate under the thing. I know a lot of guys, they try to build the cases for the chalk, like putting more feathers in their cap. To me, you're supposed to be breaking down chalks and building up horses with prices. Let's see. I'm gonna watch what you guys are going. Chalky Rennes Do says chalky race 127. So that's pretty much what I was looking at. Except I just had the 6 included as the 4th choice. Let's see. John Wilbanks likes the. So John, are you willing to? The question with the 7, I I, I get that you can like them because I like them too. But do you like them at that price? For me to like him and to key off him at that price, I got to think he has about a 50% chance to win this race. To try to get value out of a 2 to 1 horse, especially for a win bet. So I can definitely see you liking him, but you got to bet that you like. And the other thing that I always talk about is value. You know, we can both like the same horse, but value is always in the eye of the handicapper to tell if a horse has value. Let's see, Dean's not playing the race, but he likes the 3 and the 4. Did the 4 just get? Wait, Dean, the 4 is scratched. You might have hit the wrong key, or you didn't get your scratches early. Oh, John, really? Okay, so John plays every horse he likes. So that means that when John put it up, he thought that that price was good. He goes, then I don't like the 4. Let's see. I think the top 3 horses are betting the 1, the 2, and the 7 probably has this race covered about 80% of the time. Probably 80-90% of the time between those 3 horses. I'm trying to even see if I can make a statement of which one I might like better. I'm probably between the 2 and the 7 a little bit more than the 1. So they got this race bet almost how I'm seeing it. Is that Donna? What's up, Donna Watson? Oh boy. Joe liked the 2 at Aqueduct. Wow, 6 did clear. He cleared, but he never got free. 22 flat. Well, so the pace today on the Tapeta does look lively. 22 flat. Is that 46 and 45 and 3? They are going pretty lively. So far after 2 races, I'm not seeing to Tapeta. Who was that? Dean likes was it Dean that liked the 3 and the 4? Frankie Tubbs liked the 3 over to 1-7. So I thought that the 1, 2, or 7 would win that race combined at about 80 to 90% of the time. So I am not seeing the Tapeta sprints right now. They came off the pace. They won on the inside, both of them so far. Fast fractions in both of them. The 6 ran his race, wasn't good enough. The 3 ran his, or I'm sorry, the 2 ran his race, wasn't good enough. I don't think the 1 or the 7 ran at all. I definitely want to watch that replay again. I want to see where that 3 came from. Hey, what's up, Lloyd? Lloyd says both 3s were the money horses. Uh, I'm trying to think what Lloyd might mean by money horses. I'm wondering if that's because the 3 in the first race took money his first time out, maybe, and took solid action today. Maybe that's. Let's see. I'm just trying to figure out. I gotta watch that replay. I'm like wondering why this 8 horse didn't run at all. Or I'm sorry, the 7 horse. The 8 horse didn't run at all because he wasn't in the race. That was a rematch race. There was 4 horses coming out of that race. The 1, the 3, the 5, and the 7. Eh. Oh, market movers. So what do you mean by market movers? Do you look at the morning line? I don't have the morning line on this form. So horses that probably are bet less than their morning line, is that a market mover? That's what it would sound like to me. What did that double pay? Now I'm definitely glad I didn't continue any bets there. Double pay 27 to 1. Yeah, definitely useful double. Oh, Bender, I haven't downloaded their form yet. I don't know. I think the next race. Oh, the next race is at least on the dirt. So I'm a little like and the fourth race is kind of an unplayable race for me. We got a lot of 5 furlong sprints on the Tapeta today. We only got 2 or 3 dirt sprints and only one Tapeta route in the last race. Oh, and then Lloyd says second race at 3 was 8 to 1 down to 4 to 1. Yeah, so he watches money moves. I missed the freaking replay. How did I miss the replay? I think 3 just stalked there, to be honest. Let's see, that would be the 3 right there. Yeah, it looks like he was pretty close. I don't think anyone was 5 lengths back or farther that race. In fact, he looks like he was always in third, about 3 lengths off the lead. So a stalking trip again from the inside. Okay. You know, if this was a dirt racing right now, I wouldn't have minded the result, seeing 2 inside horses that were stalkers win. Oh no, this race looks like this race is garbage. We got 5 horses at Gulfstream. Ah man, we got 5 horses in a race at Gulfstream with a 1 to 9 in the race. That doesn't excite me. Oh, Bender says he already hates today's card. I am nervous about today's card. I'm almost kind of concerned what they're doing at Gulfstream right now with all these tapetas. 5 horses and a 1 to 9 is the bread and butter for me. Maybe another scratch or two, I could get the winner, huh, Dean? Yeah, I wish all the poly races were actually routes. I've been more accepting of the routes so far. Let's see, who's this horse they're betting to? Insane. The 5. I didn't look up that Keelan race, but you guys could probably tell just by the marks that yeah, I'm kind of in agreement that this 5 is definitely looking like a decent horse to me. First race, fastest winner of the day. Second race, going on stretching to a mile, went too fast to win in a grade 1 race. This race does not look like it's going to be on my playable side of things. Let's see, that was an inside day. And he was on the outside. And he matched strides all the way around with the fastest winner of the day for the no, don't let another one horse win at about 100 to 1. Can he get second? These inside horses are running really well at Tampa. We just seen a 25 to 1 win on the dirt, and then we just seen a. I couldn't really tell the odds on the one in the second race, but my blurry vision, he was at least over 20 to 1. If you guys are looking at Tampa on the dirt, I'd keep an eye on this inside. Those horses are running right now. What was that horse at? I just caught a glimpse of it. Oh, it was at 22 to 1. Okay. Let's see. Oh yeah, see money. I did see the articles about how they're saying that the Tapeta's a success because field size are up. Ah. And they were trying to say that handle was up too, even though a lot of the races are taking part in the multi wagers. I seen some guys debunking their facts. They're just going to spin it however they want it. It's only been a few days, and that's what you've been carding. This is what questions me. This is a question I got that are they taking in consideration? Usually, you had a championship meet. If I had some horses that I wanted to be on the dirt in the spring, would I be, or the dirt and the turf? Would I be hesitant going there for the championship meet when I could have went to Oakland? I guess I can't make the argument about turf weight prices being up because you're running on the phony stuff. But right now, it doesn't even look like they got the horses that they usually have. I don't know. Maybe it's too early for me to tell. That's all right. I'm okay with sitting out races and just finding a few spots. And right here, I see nothing wrong with this 5 horse. I just don't want to deal with a 5 horse field with a big favorite in it, a big favorite that I kind of like. And it's one of those tricky races that I already talked about yesterday. Lightly raced horses stepping up, trying to find their class. You're really not sure if they're real stakes horses or are they claiming horses. I just don't want to deal with this headache right now. It just looks like a kind of an unplayable race, anyways, unless you can beat this 5. I guess if you can beat this 5, it's a fantastic race. But even if I think the inside's the best part of the track, he's still going to be in the 4 hole. I don't want to deal with this race. And in fact, if I had to, so it's not that I don't mind Tapito or Polly. I don't separate the two. But right now, if Gulfstream is going to do this, let's just say we come to next year, right? It's next year, and Woodbine is basically pretty close to 8 month meet, 9 month meet, super long meet, which I want, right? If I had a choice between Gulfstream running on all those surfaces and having to deal with the new track, or just going back to Woodbine and only having to deal with the two surfaces, for the way I do things with my profiles and everything, I'd rather just go to Woodbine. Really, I would rather go to Woodbine. And given the choice between Turfway, other than it being at night, and Gulfstream fucking around with all these surfaces, I'd rather go to other than it being night. I'd rather be at Turfway where I only got to fuck around with a dirt profile, or not a dirt, a sprint profile and a route profile. Because even if they give me my turf sprints and my dirt races, but I don't got good sequences, it's going to make it harder for me. I just don't know why they'd want to change their history. Like all of a sudden we're Tapeta. I don't know. Next, they'll make the announcement that the Florida Derby is going to be on the Tapeta. Or maybe I'm just panicking for nothing. Are you guys watching all the Baffert fights and stuff on Twitter lately? I was following. I'm not interested in this, right? I was following all the Twitter things about the death toll for all of these horses. Oh my god!
I can't even speak on this shit because my soul is I'm from the 1940s or 1950s. So I can't say anything without getting scared for just being a fucking barbarian. Yep, Bender. That you know what? Don't be afraid. Never be afraid to leave a track. Remember, I always tell you guys that Woodbine used to be my golf stream. Probably within the last 5 years. I never played Gulfstream. When Gulfstream just had the winter meet, and before I even discovered that they were year round, they weren't even on my radar. I didn't discover Gulfstream's bias, so if biases change and the product changes, I'm not afraid to leave. It might take me some time to find something else that I could take advantage of, but there's always going to be something there. There's always going to be something there. So, Lanier just hit the superfecta in the second race. I didn't see what the result was over there at Aqueduct. Gostrom should install a half a mile harness course inside the turf course. Just keep going. JW says PETA is running Gulfstream. It's so funny when I'm watching on Twitter, I'm seeing all these people saying, no horse should ever die. It should never happen. I just wonder how it feels to be a cow. Like, goddamn, why is our job to be burgers? And their job is to run around in fucking circles. It sucks. I mean, fuck. Ask a cow who he would rather change his life with. I guarantee he'd rather be a fucking horse. If that was the life choice he was given. These people are just silly. No horse should ever die. They're majestic creatures. I mean, no trainer should blow out your horse with drugs, but God, I mean, they act like it's so tough. Run around in fucking circle. At least we're not food. They got good jobs. All right, let's get this race going. Yeah, they do eat horse in most countries. But dude, how do the cows feel? What are chickens saying? Fuck this life. I mean, think of the other horses jobs that horses had for most of existence. Fucking war horses, pulling carts until you drop dead. Dude, species just want to strive, and they need a job to strive. They're acting like these horses would just be bred and walk in the streets, and people would just be breeding the horses to walk around. They talk about the drop in breeding now. You'd be able to count the breeders on one hand. We had 15 horses born in America last year. That does real good for a species. When we were kids, dude, I mean, fuck, dogs got it best. Dogs get to come inside. They're eating in a lot of places. They're just animals with different jobs. And I love my dog. I couldn't imagine someone eating them, but I'm not an idiot. If I was starving, Bentley's on the food platter. Zombie apocalypse. I'm eating Bentley. Like what the fuck? I don't know. I probably got my grandpa's soul. Fuck that. All right, they're finally going off at Gulfstream. If you guys played this race, hopefully they can beat the 5 if that's what you need. Yeah, I know. No one's gonna want a greyhound. I mean, they're great dogs, but no one's gonna. They're not the best house dogs in the world. I don't think the greyhounds were really complaining. Ooh, 3 got a nice. Ooh, this 3 looks like a bullet. He had really good marks. I don't know if he's going to hold on for the win. I'm just talking. He would have been hard for me to take at 7-2, just because so many horses have already done stakes and maiden special weight. Yeah, you can go into stakes, but I don't know. It's not necessarily so. You don't know if he fits, but he has great marks, and he does get the inside of the track. And I think with all that said, I think the 5 still got him. Well, is the 5 going to hang a little? No, the 5 still got him. I'll tell you what. Uh, the 5 won. But he didn't win. He didn't win like a 1-9. Like I would have been a little worried that race if I backed the 9 or the 5. He didn't win like a 1-9 should. That 3 horse, I mean, to me, he ran extremely well. I like the mark on him, but it would have been hard for me to take 7-2, not knowing if what kind of level he goes after maiden special weight. I don't think that exact is going to pay anything. So to me, I just think that was a really I just think that was a race that I had to sit out. Oh, Grandma Horse Racing, you had a greyhound dog? I didn't really get to see the fractions of the 3. I'm definitely going to watch to see those fractions, but he did look blazing. He looked fast. One got third, but this race isn't really going to tell me that much about the dirt. I do feel like it's probably going to be inside today on the dirt sprints, even though I think there's only like 1 or 2. 21-4, 44-2. Yeah, they were blazing. He looked like he was blazing. That was a race where I trust that time right there, because that 3 really looked like he was going fast there. Oh, Jay used to like betting dog. You know what? I never bet dogs. I did go to one dog track in Florida. I swear to God, it was the saddest place on the planet that I've ever been to. It was sad. Oh my God, it was sad. They had a simulcasting room for thoroughbreds. It was basically some TVs on a chair and a TV hung up on the wall. It looked like out of some prison movie. The clientele, I don't think anyone had their teeth there. It was a sad place. Dude, I've been looking at a whole bunch of British like horse racing YouTube stuff. Last night when I was just laying around. I was watching some professional gambler that was like he supposedly won millions. What was his name? What was that device? I don't think I was watching it on my phone. Trying to see what his name was. Some British or Irish guy. He just had that thick accent. Sir something, Sir Harry or something like that. I think he won like over $22 million or something like that. Let's say Frankie Tubbs started doing small pick and pray tournaments. Really want to get into the big contest next year. Yeah, that'd be cool, Frankie. I'm definitely making a run for it next year. I'm planning on doing those. My wife already says, soon as the schedule's out, we're gonna go for those live money tournaments. I'm really liking those. Like I said, until they change those pick and pray formats and the formats of the other contests, I'm not interested. But I really like those last two formats that I've been into. I do want to get back to the NHC. Boulder says his number one dating rule is never date dogs. Garth B says he's been in the tourneys lately. Garth, where are you playing your tournaments? Are they online? See, if you just started playing the tournaments, I feel bad for you if you've been doing them online because you never got to experience them when they were in their heyday. Hey, what's up, Joshua? Dude, I'm even thinking about trying to get into some of the Pegasus and the breeder. Probably the Pegasus. But I'd like to get some of the I'd like to get past the saying I should have won or could have won and actually qualify first before I shell out that kind of money. But I'm like opening my eye to it a little bit more. You're playing on horse players and horse players tourneys. They're basically this. I think they're the same site. It's just one has a lot more tournaments. Hey, what's up? Get carried. Back again. The king is back. And he sent me a few more pick fours and pick five. I think pick four caches. I know one was late in the evening. I want to say, was that at? It wasn't at Turfway, was it? Maybe Turfway or Del Mar a week or two ago. William, I think Lanier. I know he gave out a super already today. I think he says he has trouble with his internet connection. Oh, it was at Hawthorne. I knew it was at an evening track. I think Frankie Tubbs says they help you focus on your betting. I think the win and place tournaments get you really good at finding horses that matter. Now, I think a lot of players where they don't transition, you'll see a lot of players saying, "I play this play in a tournament. It's a tournament play," meaning it's a long shot that they win in a bet with money. Where I think they're making a mistake. They should learn how to bet those exact same long shots with money. But that's when I made the transition after my first year of, I wasn't always this long shot guy. You know, I used to be able to bet big bets or big bets that I would consider a big bet on a 5-2, 2-1. I wasn't always, looking for 10-1s and higher every race. It was part of that tournament and seeing how much easier it was to double your money and get proper scores. And then I transitioned it to betting. So I think winning places are good for that. I'm thinking this 500 live money thing is really narrowing me down. Like I said, I had more of my maximum losing days since I've been practicing this way, but I also had 3,000 plus days. And to me, $3,000, I don't like losing $1,000 3 days in less than a month. I try to do 10 a year, less than 10 a year. So I really don't like that aspect of it. But for a month or 3 weeks of me having $3,000 days, and I don't feel like I've been handicapping real well. I don't feel like I've been handicapping anything out of the ordinary. Actually, I feel like I've been a little bit kind of slump as in number of winners. But number of winners don't transfer to more money in your wallet. And I think that's only came around. I'm giving a lot of credit. We'll see how it plays out if I keep being able to have these plus $3,000 days. Because if you guys remember when I did the breakdown of how I expect my year to be, if you guys remember, my year comes to about 30 days of races that or days that are over uh, you know, over 2,000 but less than 10,000. It comes to about 30 days of that year. And for me to have 5 of them in such a short amount of time, to me is improvement, and I'm not having the best year this year. So I'm hoping it makes a difference in my play long term, but we'll see. Sometimes I get high, and gamblers always get high on short little samples, and then they turn out to be self-destructive and don't work out or don't bear out the numbers. As you do the same thing for a longer period of time. Sometimes we find things we think we're on our way to something better, and they don't always work out. Let's see, I already don't think that this is that playable of a race with so many first-time starters. So I'm with Bender. So far today, I am not loving the card. You know, Frankie, I didn't look at the BC picks that closely. I was looking at the type of bets. You said people were betting long shots that they wouldn't do normally. I don't know if that's a statement you can say looking at one thing, and I don't know if I can defend it. I would think that they weren't. It's usually on those mythical tournaments. You hear it whenever a guy bets more than a 15-1 shot. They'll come over to you and say, "Oh, I'm on the 5 horse," or "I love the 8 horse." And then you look at them after the horse wins, and they'll go, "Yeah, it was a tournament play." Meaning, hey, I'm betting money here at the tournament, but I didn't have any money on them. I'd have to look at those plays for the money. So the reason why they do, part of the reason why they do live money is they knew that too many people on the mythical ones, because it doesn't mean anything, were taking shots at 20-1. So they did start doing some live money tournaments to see if people would really put money. And they found out that less people are taking those 20-1s every race. Oh, Garth, you like the pick and praise. Is that because you can't follow along all day? Is that because you might be working and you can't sit around all day watching a tournament? Why would you like the pick and play praise better? Is it just because you happen to do better in them? Guys, did a 1 horse just win again on the dirt at Tampa Bay at 1-2? I don't know what odds this horse is, but every time I look up at Tampa Bay, I see another 1 horse at 20-1 doing something. Let's see, Joe likes the 5 with the 2-4 at Aqueduct. Joshua got to play at Aqueduct. I don't know how he got to play at play and then he go puts no P. Does that mean no pick or no play? What did this one just win at Tampa Bay? Dude, I'm sorry if you guys are new to the show and it doesn't seem like I'm betting. I just don't like these races so far today. And you know what? I don't care that much. I'm not feeling well. But I try to make money instead of just doing plays. So you like the protection that if it's live money or that it's a live tournament, you realize at the point where guys start throwing shit at the wall. I get it because I know they do. At the same time, I defend them because I've been in tournaments, live tournament, and I don't throw shit at the wall. I can actually bet my like that race that tournament that I just finished 12th in. Those two 25-1s back and back, they were actually my top 2 plays. They were plays with real money. And so whenever guys say that, oh, you're a tournament player, you're just shooting 20-1s uh because it's a tournament. I find that disrespectful. But at the same time, you know that there's probably quite a few of guys doing that. And this is from a guy that the last year he played, I was in the top 10 in 6 tournaments in the last year and got ran over in all 6. You guys seen me in the at that little clip of the NHC. I was in 6th or 7th in the final race. Got ran over by a cap horse. finished 18th. So I do get the frustration of getting ran over by a cap horse in the last race. I do get the frustration, trust me. Oh, you also like that you guys are all on the same races. I hate that factor, guard. So you don't mind them picking your races. I hate that. Oh. I think I hate that more than the pick and pray. I think I hate that more than the pick and pray. I would be a little bit more accepting of the pick and pray if I had a bank of races I could choose from. Because I know if I like a 20 to 1 at any time in the race, I'll pick them. It's not me throwing shit against the wall. But I hate that when they have a 12 race tournament and they pick the races, to me that's a pick 12. It's not a tournament. Is anyone paying any attention to Tampa Bay? I think there's enough proof. We seen a 22 to 1 shot run second, got beat by a 3 to 5. We seen a 1-2 exacta with a 4 to 1 over. I don't know what the 2 won, but the 2 paid 1180. And then we seen another 1-2 exacta with a 25 to 1 winner today. It's only been 3 races. It almost making me think just to bet some blind inside horses today at Tampa, other than I can't play races for the most part blind. Oh, Garth, you have yeah, that's a skill. You said choosing the races is harder than choosing the horse for you. So it sounds like you have a hard time choosing which races to go after, if I'm reading that right. I think I'm a pretty good judge at knowing what races to go after. Gregory's playing Tampa. I'll just go over what little bit I have here, but right now I'm not sure about what I think about the Tapeta today for the sprint. It's kind of been inside stalkers. I just got warning signs in the back of my hair standing up on my neck saying, "Man, I'm not sure if speed's been that good today." Uh, this is just a 2-year-old race with a lot of first-time starters, so I'm going to be uncomfortable there too. But I did have some decent marks on some of the horses, or at least something that might explain the 3 horse last race. I just got an asterisk stalking day. First race, I don't know, just looks like a first race. I think the 4 horse ran against a couple speed or a couple biases. First race out, he tried to go wire to wire on a closing day, went too fast to win. Comes back, bad rail day, but it was a speed day. He was a stalker. He's over doubled his speed figure, but I think he ran against the bias there 2 races in a row with a good mark. 6 horse ran against the bias first time out, but man, off a Lauren race sample, they're always hard for me to bet. And then I got the 7 horse kind of running against the inside speed day last race. hearing that triangle and heart going a route, but this is not a race for me here. Let's see, what is Bender saying? I was at the track and this guy tells me he loves a 70-1 horse. Horse was a closer on a turf sprint at Gosford, so I didn't play. So I don't pay much mind to it. Okay. But his horse wins at 70-1. I go find the dude who loved the horse. All right, there's got to be more. Yeah, okay, I see the rest. He put $5 on that horse, so he didn't love the horse. Well, it's hard to say because it doesn't sound like you really knew the guy. If he usually puts $2 on a horse and he actually bets 5, there's an argument that he loved the horse. But if you know the guy is a $20 better, a $50 better, a $100 better, and you see his ticket and he only had $5, you didn't like the horse. You didn't love the horse. You were in a little bit of like. No, when you see a horse like that, you're supposed to get as much money as you can, kind of as you can. I tend to go, you want to go higher than what you normally would bet. I tend to try to bet less when I don't think the race is paying as much. Because those are the hits that will make the difference in your year. We did the breakdown of what I expected in a year. And, if you guys were here for that show, it probably made a lot of sense to you guys. I always say most of the time we're trading money. Win a couple hundred, lose a couple hundred. Win a couple hundred, lose 100. Win, lose. You really don't build, 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 for the most part. My year is basically made on about 10 really big days and about 20 to 30 how many medium days, solid medium days I could have. And you're talking about a guy who probably plays 250 days out of the year, something like that. Yeah, and then they say I can't believe I only put $5 on that horse. Let's see, Gregory got a 10-3 stone cold over there at Gulfstream. Let's see, Garth B says, I hate to admit it, but the $18 park feeders are the easiest way. So Garth B, are you saying that the feeders are you're not are you qualified? Or are you saying that the $18 at parks is enough to get you is the easiest to get qualified to get into the Saturday's tournament, that if you won there? I bet that's what you're talking about, that you're doing well in the parks contest, but you still got to win the weekend or what the feeder's getting it to you into. That's what it sounds like there. Joe is going to take a shot on the inside at Tampa. I hope it's not a race too late, Joe. So sometimes we see these patterns and then they just disappear. Yeah, okay, so Garth is saying I'm right about my guess there. Man, I can't believe I feel worse than I did yesterday. Yesterday, I thought I was kind of getting over it. Today, we went on a walk right before I did the stream, and I'm like, I got to get back home. I'm fucking. I felt so sick again. Bender, I like that. You want to move in what you consider paychecks. The worst thing you can do as a horse player is to hit a race and just have enough, especially your main combination, to hit your main combination. Not if you're one of these guys that like to do saver bets and you hit because of your saver bet hits, but if you hit your main combination, I believe that's a proper statement. You need to pull basically what you consider a paycheck out of the race. And the way I explain this is we have unlimited paychecks. It's only limited to your imagination. Most people get 50 or 25 paychecks a year, depending on if they get paid weekly or biweekly. But the worst thing you can do, especially if you're able to bet enough. Not everyone's able to bet enough. Some people are here with smaller budgets and they're trying to get to the point where they can do that. So it's not, it's not for everybody. We're talking about people that have been playing, that got their bankroll, that have enough experience in this game to be handicapper. That's not trying to look at this game as a entertainment. Because I know a lot of people are probably just, this is entertainment for me, Paul. I don't care I don't care about a lot of what you say. I just like having someone on the show, watching someone on YouTube and having a chat room, you know. But if you're looking to do stride, add some income, or get better or survive in this game, and that's your main goal. When you hit, you need to be getting paychecks for the most part. Let's see. They went. Okay, so the timer malfunctioned because there's no way they went 27. Man, this is a bomb, but this is just an unplayable race. Oh, well, oh. I know someone liked the 10. Oh, Lloyd. I seen Lloyd comment. When 10s are taking money, they're usually around at the wire. John Wilbank says, fuck yes. John, did you hit this fucker? You a bad man over there? Let me see. Where does I'm trying to see. Oh, DRD Tips. What's up, DRD Tips? He says if the 8 at Gulfstream wins, that'll be his biggest profit of the year. I missed that before the race. Let me see. Who was the 6 there? I mean, I got him class dropped. He does have a speed or a excuse last race, but so did a lot of horses here. Nice work, John. Right, John? That's the horse you hit, right? Well, I can't complain about the prices at Gulfstream. I never complain when I see bombs lighting up the board. He ran with this horse last race. Who's that horse? Oh, that would have been the 4 horse. Bad rail speed day. He took a lot of action. Oh no, I seen it, John. I seen you had a comment at Delta, so I just wasn't sure if your hit happened at Delta because I don't have Delta up. Thought that was you that had a comment about Delta. Unless my eyes are super fuzzy. My eyes could be super fuzzy right now. But then I did find your comment about the 6 with Paco on it. Oh, that was a jockey change? Change to Paco for Sweeney? What do you mean, Lloyd? 6 at 24-1 only in claimers. That happens at every level of racing, unless I'm not getting the comment. They, 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 wait a minute. They have 24-1s in every level of racing. Claimers, allowance, graded races, maiden special weight, hurdles. I don't get that comment right there. See, Money says Paco is trying to get it now before Iran comes and punches him. Yeah, nice job, John. I think he stalked. I still not thinking Speed's holding up real well on the Tapeta. By the way, the 5 stalk there. Let's see. We had a chalk in the first race, about a 4-1 in the second race. Third race, a big chalk, and then we finally got a nice 24-1 over there at Gulfstream. So we know that Gulfstream is still capable of running the horses that we're trying to find. Oh, see, Money, I watched that video. Not only did he throw solid punches, he actually, if you watch the video, he pulls down his guard. That's a high level move when a guy's against the rope. That's nice work. Let's look at the form again. It's kind of a bitch move. You know, a guy's sitting. but I did like the pull down. I did like the pull down of the guard. That makes me think that maybe when he's cutting weight that he does a little bit of mitt work. Right hand, left hook, classic combination, swats the guard down, right hand again. I mean, he could have been a little bit more accurate. Oh, and he even did a nice little hockey shirt pull at the end. Dude, you see someone do that at the ring? That's what you call thinking. That's what you call thinking. Right hand, left hook, classic punch, follow the hook down, swipe down, clear the path, hit him around the ear. And then maybe he has a friend that plays ice hockey because it looks like he was thinking about pulling the jersey over his head. Good work. Little bitch move, but good work. Dude, that's the first thing I spotted was him pulling that hand down. Get carries, dude. I believe that he probably does a little bit of mitt work. I honestly believe that. Had pretty good distance. He was a little sloppy. Well, he wasn't in a bladed stance, and he wasn't really coming with his hands up. So that hook after the two, that hook was a little bit sloppy and a little bit looping. But you know, you don't throw power every punch either. It looked like he was throwing every power, but when you're throwing nice combinations, sometimes it's nice to throw hard then soft, pull down, throw hard again. You don't throw a combination all with the same intensity all the way through, unless you're a novice. See, Money says poor punching. Yeah, you know it is kind of a kind of goes against a little bit about me talking about him when you got a guy sitting down and you sucker punch him and you can't put him away. I mean, there is that argument. Oh, Joe, I couldn't do a cigar today. My lungs just feel so bad. There was no temptation to even smoke today. Now, this might be the first race where I like the level, I like the type of race it is, other than it being Tapeta. This might be a race that I might be kind of interested in. We got 12,000, claiming 12,000, non-winners of three lifetime, 5.5 furlongs on the Tapeta. I kind of want to see. Is this a replay for that last race? I kind of wanted to see the pace and the. Dude, I will say the Tapeta looks pretty on the thing. I like how that Tapeta looks. I kind of missed the fractions of that race. I'm kind of leaning towards. Can you guys help me out, John? I know you were rooting and probably watching the six the whole way. Did he come off the pace? Let's see, you guys are saying that Iran punched a bunch of people. Well, you know those little guys. I mean, to have power, you got to have a little bit of mass. So it's speed plus mass or whatever is the thing for power. I mean, these guys are operating at a very low weight. Even in boxing, the lower fighters they tend to blast each other a lot more than the bigger fighters can without knocking people down. So he was close to the lead. God, I was kind of trying to think if I wanted to handicap this race, thinking that they were going to stalk. Let's see, no one closed. No one really closed. So it's kind of just been stalkers so far. Might be dangerous just to get rid of speed completely. Is that Billy trying to come in here? Or is that just the wind blew open the door? All right, let's see if we can get interested over here. I also want to keep an eye on Tampa because I think I spotted an inside bias there, and I just want to root for it. Let's see. So the one horse is stepping up a bit in class. 3 races ago, he was basically the fastest winner of the day. I like that race. That was at a lower level. Comes back, shows a decent speed. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. Max strides with the fastest winner while dueling. I like that race. Fell out. Took a late August. Took a little bit of a layoff. Comes back, shows that same speed again. Fell apart a little bit faster. Now he's stepping up in class. I'm not so sure how speed's doing. Let's see, 9-1. Yeah, Bender, that's how I kind of remember the 2-3s winning. Kind of about 1.5, 2 lengths at the farthest back. First run. So let's just see. So the 5 just looks fast to me. He does look fast to me. He does look questionable for finishing a race. He's stepping up a level. Let's see what else is in this race. Let's see, the 2 horse. 3 races ago, that was a rout on the turf. I got that the rail was bad that race, so I like that excuse with the bad rail that race. He comes to a 5.5 furlong to Peter race. We'll just call that an average kind of race on a stalking day. At this level, got in position. I don't mind that race. He drops to 8,000. I wouldn't mind watching this replay because it says he broke slow, and that could be the excuse there. Kind of got the same speed figure. I'd be interested to see how slow he broke. That could be why he didn't get in position in that. To me, he just looks like kind of an off the pace contender. Let's see. Could he get first run? 2 of his last 3 races, he looks like he could get first run. I'd be interested to see how slow that break was. Let's see, the 3 horse. God, he wires. He stalks. I don't know why I don't like this horse. I don't know why I don't like this horse. Let's see. I like the race four back. That was at a route.
Four would have been the 3 horse at Tampa Bay, but this 8 horse is going to mess everything up.
Let's see. Do I even understand where I'm at in this race? I got a bunch of horses that I don't like or hate. Let's see. 6 is making a pretty decent drop here. I don't like route to sprint. Seven's another route to sprint kind of horse. Dude, I'm almost like normally I don't like route to sprints and normally I hate route to sprint, but for some reason on this Tapeta, I'm not sure if that could be useful some races. Boy, this 3 horse is taking a lot of act. I gotta look that Mammoth race up because I don't want to use him at all. I don't know if I'm just being hard headed here or if I have a real reason not to like him. I don't. I can't even tell you what I'm thinking about him. He's been off for a long layoff. Maybe that's what I don't like. I'm not even sure. That was a 1 race sample. Excuse me. That was a 1 race sample there. He's just at 6,000. See, he was running at 25,000. He dropped all the way to 6,000 in March. Why wouldn't he have won that race? If he was okay, why wouldn't he have run that race? I don't trust this horse. Where's my golf stream? I'm going all the way back to March. Unless there's a big thing that I thought there was a bias that day. March 12th? I did have that was an inside day. Oh, he had the inside. So he rode with the bias that day. Then on April 15th, it was a 1 race sample, step back up. I might be hard headed, but I don't want to use that 3 horse. I don't want to use that 3 horse. I want to use the 1, the 2. I think it was a 4, right? I want to use the 1 and the 2 and the 4 here. I think I'm going to play this race. Was it 1, 2, 4? I want to use 1. Yeah, 1, 2, 4. I want to bet the 1 and the 4 to win at those odds. I probably like the 1 the least of those horses. Is there a double? Fuck, our first turf race of the day. I think I'm just getting to a point where I feel like I just want to play something. We haven't seen very many turf races. 7. I think I just want to use 6, 7. I think I just want to use 6 and 7. I mean, I'm not running out of time. 6 and 7. Let's see, 4 minutes. I got enough time to look this up. I got to get back over to Gulfstream. Doubles. 1 to the 6 and 7 are paying huge. 2 to the 6 and 7. Let's see, I only got 6 combinations. The lowest one is 2 6s paying 16 to 1. And 4 to the 6 and 7 are okay. I'm doing this bet. I think I'm doing that bet. I think this is only my second bet of the day. Let's see, I want to bet the 1 and the 4 to win. So I want to do the 2 4 to the 6 and 7 more times. 2 4 to the 6 and 7 more times. And 1 to the 6 and 7 for less. Although 1 to the 6 and 7 is going to be the biggest hit. All right, what's up, Stephanie Fleming? Who else is in here? Mike, what's up, Mike? I had the 841, but went out of the money. Let's say Gregory. Oh, Gregory, you hit that exacta over there at Tampa, huh? Hey, what's up, brother, man? Hey, brother, man, your favorite jockey guided a horse home yesterday at 11 to 1 in the last. Everybody thought of you when he won. His winning profile is when he's on a 30 to 1 that's bet down to 11 to 1 on trainers named Tim. That's when your boy runs well. Billy, what you doing? Get out of there. Come here, you little scamp. Yeah, Gregory, go ahead. John says Let It Ride is. I love Let It Ride. I was excited to go to Hialeah because I wanted to be that's where Let It Ride was filmed. That's part of the reason. Let's face it, I wanted to go there to gamble. And Hialeah was also the place that it was. Hey, what's up, Onbreak? Onbreak says the 3 should wire. At Gulfstream, wait, who's the 3? Am I missing something? 3 should wire? I thought I considered all the horses with speed. Oh, three's the mama. Three, yeah, three. I'm having a hard time with three. There's something about him I don't like. This might be like that three horse in the last race where I refused to use against my better judgment. Who would have won except the first time starter beat him. Something about this horse I don't like, and I honestly can't tell you why I'm against him. Brother Man says he's equal to toilet water 1-4. So Brother Man, you're saying at 11 so you, oh, my chest is just bad. Even at 11-1, he that wasn't enough for him to help us out. Yeah, Gregory, go ahead. Go ahead with your question. It's kind of a slow day for me. Hey, John, I'm trying to shut down less. But yeah, for most of my playing day, I believe when you get up, shut it down. I might be changing that a little bit. Let's see. The best thing is for a cold is really hot wings, hot jalapeno, moonshine, and mushrooms. Clear you right up, and then a cigar. Hey, what's up, Mister Hobby? Mister Hobby here, clearing the one. Yeah. Just do me a favor. Just add the track that you're playing. I'm taking it you're talking about Gulfstream, but help us out with the track because people are following a few different tracks. I know I'm just doing Gulfstream. Let's see. Gregory says I put in a $15 code exacta early. Hold up. Let me watch this race. Come on with this one. I actually got to walk. Because I'm not confident that speed is holding. I got a nice win ticket and a smaller double going if this one can win. Come on. I was just hard headed. I'm just hard headed. I don't remember. Was it 1 in the 6 I bet there? I know I had the 1. No, it was 1 in the 4 I bet there. I did not have the 6. I swear they're just not wiring. The horses that are getting first run are the horses that are winning.
I was just hard headed on this. Did the three stay at 3-1? I went down to 2-1. I thought the three held on, didn't he? I thought the three held on. Wow, that photo was 6 was a route to sprint horse. I don't like route to sprint. I think it might be a little bit more acceptable with the way the track was running, but I still don't like route to sprint. I thought the three held on though. And 6 was at 9-5, so I don't even care. Okay, 6 was at 9-5. Paco having a day. Did I bet that jockey? I bet that dude. Why every time Brother Man is on the show, I end up betting this jockey? I might have to start looking at jockeys just to stay off this guy. Yeah, 3 did win that race. 22-3, 46. Eh. Dude, I just don't look at jockeys. I know it seems like every time you're in the chat room that I end up betting this guy. Every time. Maybe I'll have to ban you and he'll win. It's like every time Brother Man tunes in, he's like, here he goes again. Watch him bet this dead jockey on this dead horse. Cheering the one, Marco. Let's see. I put a code $15 exacta early, but just I think that's had one early. Let's see, Gregory, are you asking me if you should cancel that bet or not? Depending on how much it is. I know you're saying ROI, but ROI is always different. Like let's just say you had a 50% ROI on a $2 bet. All right, you got $3 in your pocket. So that's where ROI doesn't come in the thing for me. For the most part, when you get up early, for the most part, and you seem like a guy, you seem like a guy that plays almost every day, or at least 2 days a week because you're on most of the shows. For the longest time, I like taking my profit out, being able to come in next day with a big head, with a good head. Uh, but whenever I took profit out, it usually had to be like $200-300 was my minimum just to shut it down. And it has to do a little bit about how much you like the card. It has a little bit to do about how I've been doing the days and weeks prior to that. You know, let's just say I shut it down. Let's just say today is the 4th day of the week. So I already played 4 days. Let's just say I shut it down at 200 already the first day, shut it down at 300 the other day, shut and only lost $100, yesterday where I'm up. I don't even remember the math. But I'm up $400. Let's just say, I'm up $400. I got one more day to play this week or maybe no days depending on the week.
If I'm up $200-300, maybe I just say, I'm okay with $600 or $700 this week. Uh, because I know how, what else I'm going to do. I know I'm not likely going to jump and do night racing. So it always kind of just depends. It depends on how bad you need it too. Do you need a win for your mental stability? But I never think it's bad to walk away and start to enjoy the rest of the day, get away from horse racing, and to be able to come in the next day ready to play again. And I know there's the argument, and I'm not even sure what's the right answer, because some people would say, hey, when you're seeing it good, keep firing. You can build upon it. But to me, you're looking at the whole picture, not just protecting today or tomorrow. Let's see. Gregory likes the six at the fairgrounds at 45-1. Shit, and by the way, we're making the Topita races hard, the sprints hard today. All you had to do was like 3-3-3 all day. Let's see, I'm missing one race, right? That was the fifth race. So what race am I missing? I'm missing that six horse. And I think that was a Topita sprint also. Yeah, I'm missing John's 24-1 shot. Oh my God, what did Gregory put out there? Gregory put out something special? What did Gregory put out? He liked the six over there at Fairgrounds, and I hear people saying nice call. I think he said the horse was 45-1. Oh, 65-1. Oh, I thought he won. Frankie 888. Hey, what's up, Frankie 888? I seen Tubbs in here. So Gregory, you're going to leave your bets and just have a smaller profit guaranteed. Yeah, there's really no one race or really no one race answer. I know my first winning year was at DRC, and that's before simulcasting, and that's when there was no simulcasting, so you just played your track. There was a lot more handicapping back then. I feel people used to keep all their programs, and come out with new ways to play, or at least the group that I hung out with. And I had one year where I decided each time I got up $70, I had to leave, no matter what I liked later, no matter if it was the first race of the day, I had to leave. And usually, if I hit for $70, I was just basing that on a $10 an hour job without taxes. Let's see, I'm trying to figure out where the hell I'm at and talk at the same time. So that's why I came up with the $70. But I got the idea from when I was going through my forms. I used to write down all my bets. And for the most part, when I hit, I always squirreled money away. But, I would have that $100 or $200 left over that I would just throw away. And I remember going through a whole year of results, or, whatever the meet was, and just realizing that once I hit, I never really piled on and kept it going. So I stuck to that rule for that one season, and that was the first season that I ever won at the track. So I played 2 races today. Let's see. I wanted to see the double that I was playing to. Could I have played that 3 to the 6 7? I don't think I could have. I think I played the bet that I wanted to. Could have played 3 to the 7, but 3 to the 6 is only paying $12. Yeah, I wanted to leave that 3 off the ticket, so. And I like the 6 and the 7 here. Boy, I tell you what, the 3 to the 6 and 7 doubles, there's a huge difference in payouts. 3 to the 6 is paying $12. 3 to the 7, if I read that right, was paying 47 to 1. And their first and second choice, wow, that's a big difference. Did I read that right? You know what? I think I was looking at the wrong thing. I read it wrong, but there's still not that. There's still a big difference. 3 to the 6 is paying 780, and 3 to the 7 is paying 25 to 1. So still a big difference, but I was looking at the wrong payouts to begin with. Let's see. I used to have a rule: hit and quit if the hit was good enough. But when you put it, so you put in your bets early too. Yeah, it is hard to cancel. I've never really went to the track and put up bets early. Now, when I did that, I never set up my bets to win $70. Back then, I used to basically bet to win. That was like really early. I'm not even sure if I was playing exactas at all at that time. I think I was basically betting one horse to win, and then if I bet any other horses, like how like now where I'm between 2 or 3 horses, I would pick one that was my main bet, and the other two I would bet just enough to kind of break even in the race. So I'd have one horse where the profit was good. So when I got up $70, it was usually when one of the savers would hit and they gave me a profit, smaller in profit. I never set up bets to win $70. How is Hawthorne's racing today? Hawthorne was shit for me in those two tournaments. Oh, really, Gregory? You did better when you used to just put in the bets and wait for results. Back then, I could have done it more because that was before I was a biased player too. I used to have some crazy little systems that I used to do. I had that one system where I was talking about Steve B about using variance and adjusting all the times based on variance. I used that for about maybe 2, 3 years. Where did they take the three down? They didn't take that three down at Gulfstream. Am I missing something? No, you're talking about a different race. Okay. Yeah, GP. I don't know. Or Frankie Tubbs. I don't know what Gulfstream's doing. But right now, it looks like they want to be Tapita. Tapita, Tapita. Boy, I am not sure what to do with this card today. I don't like this card. I really don't like this card today. Trying to see. I know I like the six and the seven here. I was trying to see if I could just go to some doubles. We got another 5 horse race on the dirt sprint. I don't think I want to deal with it. Is this another 1 horse winning at? Okay, at least he's not a bomb. This is another 1 horse winning at Tampa Bay at 2-1. I think it's going to be 1-4 or 1-8. Yeah, those ones are winning and running well at Hawthorne or at Tampa Bay. That's for sure. I almost wish I had a form there because I'm so uninterested in this Gulfstream card. It's starting to be unbelievable. I don't know how I can take the top two choices here and bet them into 5 horse race next race. Let me see. Let's see. They're hammering the 6-5 double. It's paying $3. Oh, do I even want to deal with this race? I don't want to deal with this. 6-5 double is paying $3. Five's gonna be in the what? Three hole? So he's gonna be inside. Ran against the speed favoring track last race. I like him on paper. That's the problem. I like him on paper. Now the second half of the card is getting better level of racing. They're not great races because they do feel kind of uncompetitive in short fields. So I wouldn't say they're good races, but I will say the caliber's sticking up a little bit, not a ton, a little bit. Still doesn't feel like a championship meet card. Bender's pointing out that this five horse ran with Jackie's Warrior. That's what I was scanning, but yeah. Ran well with Jackie's Warrior. Tried to hook Jackie's Warrior. Yeah, I'm good. Thank you. I was already not interested in that race, Bender. That makes me even less interested in that race. Thanks for pointing that out. Good eye. Oh, is that Wayne Bennett? Yeah, Wayne Bennett used to be one of the leading trainers over there at DRC. What? Who was it? Wayne Bennett, James Jackson, I think, was another big trainer there. We had the stiffer TD Halton there. I'm actually looking up something because I want to say something, but
Yeah, I think I can say it. I think I can say it. Let me just make sure. Let me just make sure. I just got to see if he was found guilty. He's the first jockey I ever caught stiffing and made a major score off of him fixing in Michigan. He's still riding too. He might be at he might actually be at Tampa Bay. Tampa Bay or Chicago, I bet. He used to be in Detroit. Let's see, I like the 6 and the 7 here. I definitely can't Dutch both of them. I don't know what I can do here. Other than just throw the 6 out and just bet the 7. That's one option I got to do here. Or just not play the race. Let's see, brother man, is that at Gulfstream? You're willing to pay the 6 at 3 to 5? You got to be doing something with them, right? King off of them or something. John likes the 2 over there at Gulfstream. First time starter. Okay, I was gonna say I don't know nothing about the 2. You know what? I'm gonna take the 7 because I'm not sure if I'm gonna find too many bets today. The 6 beats me. I can't really. I don't see anything I can do with them with this sequence. Grandma likes the 7, Chantel's horse. Seven's been at a little lower level, but if he did that at maiden special weight, it'd be the favorite. So, or it'd be bet a lot a little more. So I'm willing to take a 6 to 1 on this 7. Oh, brother man did a pick 3, all 6 all. So that means you're already alive last race. Ooh, you didn't get the result you wanted in the last race with that 3 winning. Imran. I don't know how to say your name. You like the 6 and the 5 at Gulfstream. Frankie Tubbs likes the 5 to win in place. Let's see. Gregory says his 3 looks really bad at Gulfstream, but I'm taking a shot on him. But logically, it makes no sense. I mean, yeah, he'd be hard to get to off those 2 running lines. Let's see. 5 ends up getting the lead here. Who was the 5? Five's a sprinter stretching out, so yeah, I don't have a problem with him really getting the lead here. I like where my 7 is, but we'll see.
let's see, 24-1. That that's not fast nor slow. That's just an okay kind of. Man, I like where the 7 is, but man, it looks like he's hustling to get by, and it looks like the 6 is just in perfect spot. I'm not sure if even if the 7 get by this 5, if he has a. You know what? I gotta watch this race because me walking in the room hasn't been helping either. 7 looks like he's been under the thing. Come on. 7's gonna win the battle, lose the war. Yeah, the Chicklet guy didn't look like he was able to keep it together, but I'm pretty sure that was 675. I liked where the 7 was running, but he really looked like he was on a drive for way too much of that race for my liking. And 6 just looked like he was so smooth. I'm pretty sure the 7 got second. The Even though those were the only two horses I could have bet the 6 and the 7, I'm not sure that doing anything with the exacta would have helped me out. Who is this? Kashwin? Kishwin? It looked like it was 675. Hopefully, I'm close to your name. Well, I tell you what, if I wasn't streaming with this card, I would have already been in bed. I would have already went back and laid back down. Wow, they really slowed it up at the second call. I'm a little shocked to see that only went 50, and they slowed it up at the 6 furlong mark also there. Wow. 6754. What is this exactly going to pay? 6 7 pay $8. I mean, I usually don't bet 3-1 on a horse to win, so it'd be really hard for me to take 8-1 on two things happening, having to be right about first and second place. Let's see. Brother Man had some notes on this horse. This was a watch list horse. Should have won just as easy the previous start. What was locked down on the turn. And Brother Man is always good for at least one good note a day. So that November 12th, you said he was boxed down. I'm curious to see how what Brother Man's watching. Let's see, am I in the right race? What was that horse's name? 6 race. Oh, that went to the 7th. So Clota Parker, however you say that name.
He would have been the 5 horse in the 4 hole. Let's say Brother Man said he was locked down and should have won that last race early, easy. Oh, that was a dirt race, huh? Oh, I think I see where you're talking about. Kind of on the backstretch where he had nowhere to run. He was between horses and a horse right in front of him. Kind of looked like he couldn't go through that hole and shuffled back out of it. Then it looks like he's making right now a second move up the rail. Ooh, he's definitely quickening. He's definitely quickening there. Gets back in competition at the top of the stretch. Had to make a good adjustment to the inside. And he's just going to get beat by the 6 horse, right? Or did he win that race? Yeah, Brother Man, I think I seen what you were looking at there. Nice work. That I would say that was a pretty impressive replay there. Steve B, we're going good. It's kind of just a slow day. I'm not too active. I'm sick, but I have not liked the races today. I think I made 3 bets and 2 of them were kind of even forced. You know, I like the 6 and the 7 last race. I knew I probably should have only bet the 7, but there wasn't nothing I could do with the 6. And next race doesn't look good, so I'm not doing much of anything right now. Bender says no wires on the turf route so far this season. How many turf routes have there been this meet so far since they came back? There hasn't been many. Yeah, by the way, guys, I know that 6 horse was just 4 to 5, but if you guys want to pick up a skill of watching videos and knowing what you're looking for, you know, Brother Man, I agree with Brother Man after watching that. I know Brother Man takes some good notes. And if you guys watch what that horse did last race, it was really visually impressive. He did have a trip. If you're looking to improve that skill and see what other people might be looking at, you know, once you know it's there, because I knew I was looking at him and I knew I was looking at something because Brother Man pointed it out. You know that the trip, you know, you could really see him getting boxed in, making the adjustment, re-rallying, watching his feet quicken, getting back into competition, having to dive down to the rail. That's a really good race to watch if you are kind of interested in
seeing how a race watcher like Brother Man might conduct his business and his handicapping. Oh, let me grab a hoodie. I'm getting kind of cold here. Ooh, I got cold. Let's say Brother Man says he got another watch horse on his list later today at Tampa. I think this is a first Tampa route race. Like I said, I really wish I handicapped Tampa today, but I just wasn't feeling good. Uh, I had my first 2 years of success at Tampa the last 2 years, and it's all been due to me spotting this bias on the turf routes. So I don't have any paperwork, but I am looking for horses to come off the pace on the turf at Tampa Bay for the routes. Oh, brother man. So do you, wait a minute. Wait a minute. To be clear, I do not use a racing form most days. Oh, really? You're pretty confident and you just go off your watch list, huh? Wow. So so do you have notes on hundreds and hundreds of horses for the track you're following, or do you have like very few plays but very selective? And if you like a video replay enough, boy, I would still be nervous. I would still have to have that crutch of the running line. I would still have to have that crutch of knowing that the horse was at the right level. But you're able to do. Wow, that's interesting. I do get the idea of trip handicapping because I used to try to do a little bit of trip handicapping, watching the videos and stuff and keeping notes. So I do get the process in writing notes. I went a little different approach where I could cover more tracks and a little less detailed, but feel that it works for me because I also wanted more plays. But man, I find that interesting that most days you don't even need the form. Let's see. Frankie Tubbs, nice hit. What did Frankie Tubbs hit on? It must have been Aqueduct on the turf. Yeah, two did win over there. 7-1. Nice, nice. Frankie. Frankie's been kind of quiet for a week or so. Let's see. Frankie Tubbs likes the 4 and the 10 here at Tampa. Let's see. This Gulfstream race, I am not interested in going against this 5. It's why I didn't do the double. It's just I'm not interested in. Let's see. William Horton got to play 1-7-10. Yeah, I think I'm more impressed that you're willing to do it without the date that form that day. You know what, brother man, I used to use those services from keeping those watch lists where you would get the notice when the horse would work out that you made your list, or when they entered in the next race, you had a bunch of options. When I first started doing and keeping track of a ton of biases at different tracks, like when I first started, it was less tracks, and then it got to be more and more. There was a time where I tried to just go through the form, and if I had a bad rail day, I would write and put it and just load up my to watch list with horses that ran on that bad rail, or whatever, against whatever bias I thought it was. But my email would be blown up. I'd literally be getting emails of probably between 20 to 50 horses a day every day, and it was just too much for me to keep up. So I kind of got away from those big watch lists. Let's see, Joshua's alive to. Oh, so Joshua got to start with that two horse in that double also then. If he's alive to the 1-3-7-11. So good luck, Joshua. That's a nice start with the 7-1. Yeah, I apologize if you guys are here really wanting me to play. I know a lot of you guys don't care what I do. But I just feel too under the weather right now, and I really don't like the card today. I just don't like this card. Hopefully, I'm still hoping that last race that I might be able to find something on the poly track, because we did think it was an outside bias the last couple days coming off the pace. I'm holding out hope, but right now I'm just kind of enjoying just following the chat room and cheering your guys' horses on, and just making some observation. That's about all I can handle today. Oh, Gar's saying he did the same thing. I think that's with the watch list. So I is this one going to go wire to wire? If I was playing, I think this one went wire to wire over there on the turf. So I definitely, if that's true, he would not have been on my radar. But I have to watch that replay over there at Tampa, because that's been so strong that I almost don't believe it. But every once in a while, they will go wire to wire. I think it's been about 12% all last year. This year they just started. Oh, that's going to be a useful ticket there. Tampa was the place to play other than Gulfstream today. 32-1 got second here, the 9 horse. We seen a 25-1 win, a 22-1 that got second in another race. They've been there's been a lot more interesting results over there at Tampa Bay today compared to Gulfstream. Gulfstream, unless you were interested in John 6, I don't think Gulfstream was that appealing most of the day today. I think it was John that had the 6 at 24-1. I tell you what, if I feel this sick on the weekend, I might not play all weekend this week. Ooh. Get carried as a king of Hawthorne. Oh my God, get carried on those last 2 weeks at Hawthorne. It was disgusting. I couldn't deal with that many favorites. I wanted to slip my wrist. It was like watching paint dry. Let's see. If you are interested in seeing ahead of time a watch list type of race to see what I see. Oh, yeah, I am interested, brother man. I am. Let's see. If you're interested in seeing ahead of time a watch list type of race, watch the last race of the six in the last at I am going to do that because I'm completely uninterested in this Gulfstream race. So Tampa's last race. And you're talking about the 6 horse. And so far, I don't know what you're talking about. I just know that you got a note on the 6 horse. So he would have been the 9 that race, and that would have been in the turf. I'm kind of ignoring the chat room right now because I don't know if Brother Man's telling me exactly what to look for. I want to see the race without seeing what, you know, I just want to see what he might be seeing before he tells me what he's seeing. Can't follow the Chicklet guy. The Chicklet guy is going crazy with him. His number's just going like this. So far, I'm not sure I've seen anything, and we're already approaching the half. He might have lost his path there when he was starting to gear up. Let's see. Sometimes these closers are hard to tell. Here, it looks like he's finally starting to make a move here. So far, I don't see anything other than an impressive run on a track that I think favors closers. He dipped down to the rail. It was an impressive rally. Okay. I seen what I thought was a very impressive rally on a track that I might have had labeled for a closer. I did see him kind of making an athletic adjustment, but I didn't really see any trouble. Let's see. Okay, I was looking at the right race because that was the next thing I wanted to see. Hey, brother man, helps me out. Is that what I was supposed to see, or was there some trouble that I missed?
Because I do think he had an impressive rally there. Let's see, what date was that? That would have been November 24th at Tampa Bay. I just want to see how I had the track labeled that day. November 24th at Tampa Bay. So this is what I like, getting into a discussion with a guy that does extra work, that I respect. So I had that as a stalking closing day. So I'm just curious about what you seen that I might not have seen. So with my note and just watching the replay from what I seen, I would have said that was a stalking closing day. Yes, he made an impressive rally, but that's kind of how the horses were running. So because I didn't see any additional trouble or anything other than him angling to the inside of the track, and I'm not sure how much. It was a nice move. I'm not so sure how much trouble it was. I may or may not think that he's a play bet like you do. Okay, so Brother Man is saying so Brother Man has a little bit of theory of or belief here. The hardest thing to do is pass a horse where the rail disappears. Oh, okay. I never heard that one. So you're saying where on that turf course that rail just disappears, that gap where. So you have a theory about horses don't like that. Wow, okay. Closers tend to do well on the outside, but passing, okay, but passing on the inside. Okay, so I didn't see any other trouble. So yours is got an impressive rally, and you have a little bit of built-in theory there, which I can't argue the basis of that theory. Like, I don't have an opinion about that theory. I never thought about it, or I never even got into discussion about that. I just find it interesting. So you think when they get in that gap, that horses sometimes don't close as well? I find that kind of interesting. I honestly never thought about that. But cool, I'll keep an eye out for him. So I kind of seen the same thing. I kind of seen the race the same way you seen it, other than I didn't have the thought of that little bit of a theory that you had. Put it this way. You know how I said earlier that Caleb had a theory that one horses can't stalk from the rail? And I just thought, you are out of your mind. You sound like an idiot when you say that. I had a thought. I thought about it. I seen it, and I know that that's a crap theory. What Brother Man is saying to me, it's something that I never thought about, and I haven't watched a race and I just don't know. I find it interesting that that's a theory. But cool. Thanks for sharing some of the ways you look at a race, Brother Man. I actually enjoyed that little process there. Listen, does the seventh race run during that while I was watching that? Well, the dirt races were no help to me because I think they basically had a 1-9 and whatever this five horse that I wanted nothing to do with. So both, I imagine he's probably 1-9. I was so busy with that enjoyable conversation with Brother Man that I did not pay any attention to Gulfstream. Oh, he was 2-5, but he handled his business, so can't blame the horse.
Let's say, brother. Oh no, brother, man. For you having a hand, dude. Look at all the work that I put in my handicapping angles. No, no, I don't really. I'm not even really looking at it like, oh, your horse has to win after you do that work or not. Shit, I would lose my mind if I held myself to that standard. Fuck, I can give out days and weeks of winners. All I need is my process to hit with some bangers in a month and be okay. So whether that horse runs or not off of that theory, I like your handicapping process and found it interesting to talk about it. Shit, we all live in the 70 to 80% loser range, so it's what you do with what you cash is what's that's really the only difference that I try to preach on this show. Really, make your tickets mean something, and I don't understand why people hate me for it. I don't understand why I got some haters out there for that. But I will be looking. Is that wait a minute? That's just not a Tampa. Is that just a Tampa race? Wait a minute. Is that just a Tampa thing where they got that gap? Jesus Christ, brother, man, I can't even tell you. I've always noticed that gap at Tampa Bay when they come out of the turn and they hit that. I can't say if I ever noticed that gap at any. Is that just a Tampa thing? Jesus Christ! Now I got to watch some of these other races. That's hilarious because now as many turf races as I watch, I can't even tell you if I noticed that gap before. Oh, so you also prescribe like at Gulfstream when they oh, so you even say that during like on a sprint at Gulfstream when they run in that gap. Oh, I even interpreted it that wrong that you were just talking about that gap at Tampa on the turf. So does that gap bother you at Gulfstream when you think the rail is okay? See, the gap wouldn't bother me at Gulfstream because I know that the post 1 through 3 is winning at a high percentage. Huh. C Money says you got it's so funny that you guys got to help me out. Oh, Paul, you see it every time there's a shoot, you dumbass. Oh, thanks, Gregory. I wish the industry as a whole could come together and tell people what they should expect to fucking cash. These clowns that are acting and putting there's I don't honestly think anyone buys into these people that are acting like they're cashing too many tickets. I don't really think there's too many people, but I think really people need to understand that we are cashing at a fairly low rate, but you need to make your hits matter. I don't know why that's so hard. I think so many people just want to cash tickets. I don't know what Lanier's doing today. I don't know because Grandma said she was doing something with the website for him, so I don't know if he's doing it there. I've noticed that he's been putting up congratulations.
but I've been lost in different conversations, and I think I've only seen like one or two picks that he put up there, so I'm not sure where his picks are showing at. Lanier, where are your picks? Yeah, I'm not really sure what he's doing now. Okay, so I don't notice that at Gulfstream because Brother Man's telling me at Gulfstream the gap is on the turn, so it's not as big of a deal. If the chute is where you, yeah, I do notice it on the chute when the horses are coming over, they cross over, but it doesn't bother me there because on the dirt, I think that the inside is where you want to be. So I have no theory on that other than I like the inside. Hey, what's up, Jared? I think this is the first time I seen you in here today, Jared. But yeah, talking about that expectations, I really wish, like, I really wish there was more talk about, how many races someone should reasonably expect to cash, what it takes to do a little, a little bit better. I think the industry is so ass backwards about focusing on more winners. I think that's the hardest thing to do is to improve your winning percentage. Is my comment selection on? Grandma, I don't even know what you're yeah, are you talking about for the stream? I don't think people can do comments on the stream. You're talking about on YouTube? I'm not sure people can I'm not sure people can comment before a stream is over. I think on a live stream, if you're talking about going to the YouTube page and putting a comment, I don't think you're capable of doing that until after a stream is over. Like it'll show up after this live stream. If that's what you're asking about. Okay, so grandma's saying when I'm done with the stream and the because when I turn off the stream right after I'm done streaming, it takes about a half an hour for it to even generate on my YouTube channel. So, okay, you're gonna have a comment there that might explain to us where I'm guessing that this is pertaining to maybe where later Lanier's picks are. I think I was just gonna call him Laynard. Lanier's. Yeah, I'll check it out because people are wondering where his picks are today.
Let's see. Joshua closed out his double. Nice job, Joshua. 7-1 with a 5-2. Let's see. I think I seen someone else that hammered that 3-horse here. Frankie A. Oh, Frankie A. like the 3-horse. Win places show with a nice size bet there. So definitely nice job there. Frankie Tubbs liked the 3 and the 6 to win in place over there at Aqueduct. So Frankie Tubbs got a bit of that. Yeah, no, we appreciate people taking part of the chat. So, dude, I just want to promote horse racing, guys. That's why I keep saying I got no problem talking about other people's shows. If other people are handicapping well in the contest, or well in the chat room, I don't care how shitty I am on a particular day. If someone's doing great, I try to promote them. No matter how someone does in this game, it doesn't stop or has anything to do about it. There seems to be a lot of jealousy in horse racing circles. I don't feel like we really got this in this chat room. I'm gonna go grab some aspirin real quick. Oh boy. All right, I gotta try to focus on this. Let's see. Case G says he enjoys watching other wins and enjoys hearing what others like. Yeah, I know there does seem to be a lot of jealousy and infighting with handicappers for some reason, which I don't understand. Yeah, brother, man, I didn't want to say it, but I remembered your pick 3, and I just didn't think there was any way that you did hit your key horse. You wanted chaos in the other 2 legs. So I guess you did your job, but sounds like it wasn't too painful for you if you only lost a few. There's nothing you can do when your all's just kind of happen. You had a key horse. Now, see, brother, man, I usually call I like for the most part I call the 50% bullshit, but I do know that there's exceptions to the rules. Possibly, I'm not that we're super selective kind of guy. I guess I'm more claiming for the people that are like trying to put it out on social media and shit. When I say reasonable expectation, there are those guys that can sit there and go every day for a whole week handicapping and only playing one or two races. Those are like the exceptional guys, and I wouldn't find it hard to believe that someone that operates like that could possibly win at a 50% a win rate. But I'm talking about especially for the guys that kind of like me that want to play quite a few races in a day, you know, daily, more than one or two, three, four, five races in a day. I'm calling bullshit on that. So, you know, there's different ways guys operating. Like for me, there's no way I could claim it. There's absolutely no way I could claim it. And at the same time, I think that there's no way most people can operate in a way that could even make it possible for a 50% hit rate. So so there are different levels to it. I'm just saying as a broadcasting with a wider message that for the most part I wouldn't buy into someone 50% win rate unless I kind of watched and seen how they operated it. You know, if you have that monk like freaking like you're a Buddhist monk at the racetrack, I wouldn't be against believing that a guy could hit at a higher rate. Let's say we only got the eighth and the ninth. I'm probably mostly interested in the ninth race. Let me just pull up my Gulfstream stuff because I mean I would like to make a real play today. I'm not even sure how many turf routes we've seen at Gulfstream so far this year. Whoop! I opened up Aqueduct by mistake. Is that all we've seen? We've only seen 7, and then what we've seen today. Bender said no horses went wire to wire. I actually got a horse going wire to wire. 1 out of 7. Dude, the samples are so low, I can't buy into anything on those samples. Wait a minute. Now, for the entire year, going back until like December of last year, in 607 races, I got that there was a little inside bias there. I got that it was mostly stalkers and speed and closers had about the same chance, 26%. So let's see. I feel like I got to handicap this race just to even look at a race seriously today. Let's see, this is an optional claiming race, so this is at the level where I start to feel uncomfortable myself. So most of these horses are coming off a little bit of a layoff. Let's see. First thing I noticed, the 1 and 2 ran together last race. They ran a pretty similar race. The one ran a little bit better. Let's see. That was a stalking day. That's what he was. Came out a little slow. He was just average after that. Let's say the two ran in that race, and that's the first thing I noticed. If you're a replay guy, I noticed that his speed figure went kind of down. He was ranked and checked at the start steady. That sounds like a mouthful there. That could explain that. I really like his race 2 races ago when he had a bad rail on an early pressing day. Went too fast to win. I like that. But I think even without watching the replay, that's a mouthful, and that's probably enough to give him an asterisk right there. He does belong at this level. There is going to be other speed now that I'm looking at it. The 3 horse went too fast to win 2 races in a row. So the more horses we get with Hearts that has the front speed running style, the faster we think this pace could be. Let's see, is there any other horses that need the lead? Oh, this field's not big. It's 7 horses in this field. Let's see, 6 sometimes can show enough speed, but man, not consistent enough. He did pop it at this level though. Wow, the two's 15-1. Three's 9-2. Who's the favorite? The 4 horse here? The 4 horse to me just been kind of getting the trip when the track's been his favor. Well, I can feel myself just drifting. Yeah, I might play this race a little bit. I like that October 24th race. That the 1, the 2, and the 7 are coming out of. I don't know if I'm going to have enough time to do a 1, 2, 7. I might even use a 3. I'm running out of time and I know this. Let's see. Can I look at that last race? Because I think the 5 fits perfectly. Let's see. We need speed in this race. I thought it was outside stalking closers or outside stalkers yesterday, really. 10. 10-5. I'm going to keep this thin. Let me see if those are paying. Oh, man. No, I think I am just crashing after this. Oh, 10 is going to pay huge. Let's see. The probability that I'm making a lot of mistakes right now is pretty freaking high. Is this 10 going to be that long next race?
I got the right number. Dude, I want to play that if I didn't get shut out yet, did I? Uh, yeah, I think I could go 4x2 here. I might even do some win bets here. If I do a win bet, I'm doing a win bet on the longer shots, the probably the 2 and the 7. 7. Brother man, am I betting that jockey that you hate? I got to check with you because I'm not capable of looking at who I'm betting. Massesis, whatever his name. I just hope I don't got him on the ticket. I'm going to learn one day. I tell you, I'm going to learn. Hey, what's up, Spencer? Oh, see, dude, you know what, C Money, I got fond story of that too. That girl was hot. My wife don't want to hear it, but that girl was hot. She hates it every time I say it on the stream too. She doesn't want her mom or brother sometimes will listen for a few minutes. Dude, that's pretty creative. I got mono. I can't come in for like a month. Dude, I'm a terrible employee. I always was a terrible employee. Add yo-yo to your double. Who's yo-yo? Now I didn't want to go that expensive here. Who's yo-ho? Yo-yo is yo-ho in the eighth race or the ninth race? Let's see. I'll tell you what job. You want to know the funniest thing about the story that never comes out? I'll tell you the story that I used to do. You want to know what that job was? Oh, the Kentucky Downs horse next race? Oh, making a monster drop. God, that you know what? That's generally a horse that I can't bet. That's a monster fuck. What is this horse supposed to be next race? What were the doubles paying to? Who is Yo-Yo? The 4 horse? No, the 7 horse. God, and that horse is taking action. Do I can't get it in even if I wanted to. Right after this, I'll tell you the job that I used to have. Let's see. Oh, okay. I'm looking at the Chicklets backwards. I'm looking so bad. I was hoping this 3 would not bother this 2 and would let my 2 run for a long time. I feel like this pace is too fast, but I had to take a shot with this too. I like where the 1's coming if they kill each other. I thought the 7 would be a little bit more into this race. Come on, give me it. You know what? I'm just going to watch the damn race. Me walking in the other room has not been helping lately. Shit, 4 just loaded. God, 1 ran up to these and he just stopped. I need this 3 just to go on. Fuck it, 3. Can we finish this race? 3, I need you to go. Give me that red on the fucking thing. I don't even feel confident. 3's gone. All right. I'm at least live in a double. I had to go 4 deep, but I'm alive in a double.
And really, I didn't have to go 4 deep. I knew I was going to use the 2 and the 3. God damn it! And I threw the 1 and the 7 in. I got cute. But anyway, so that job back then, this is my employment history. I got hired by a guy that used to sell plastic covers for furniture. And this was this was in the 90s. And they were no longer in fashion. Believe it or not, covering your furniture in plastic used to be fashionable. And we were basically the only company in Detroit. And a lot of his business was lower income project work. And this guy was a complete asshole. He used to go into these people's houses and tell them how filthy they were, and that they were never going to keep their brand new furniture clean. And he used to get thousands of dollars to cover your furniture in plastic. It was unbelievable how much he was able to charge and convince these people. And these people used to hate his guts, but he was the only business in town, and they knew he was right because they all used to do it. But the funny thing is, they used to rob him all the time. It was all COD, so they used to rob him. A lot of times, grandma would give young son or grandson who was living in the house who was grown the money to pay for the furniture, and a lot of times he just ended up strong arm robbing this guy. So he hired me because I was a loser and I used to box and everything, and I could handle myself. To just stop him getting robbed. So I would end up being his delivery boy for these furniture things. And he used to pay me a fair good sum of money back then. But that was a job that I used to have. So I used to walk around with these scissors that were like this big, going to all these projects in really bad neighborhoods, uh, covering people's furniture with plastic. Let's see. I do want to watch Tampa Bay. And basically, I used to work for about half a day, 3/4 of a day, and it was a pretty good job for me. I'm a fucking loser. I'm worried about this 7 horse because that's a monster drop. But after one race in a monster drop, it's not really the type of horses that I can bet. Gregory says his stepmother was the best customer. So you remember the plastic, the plastic? I think it was big in the 70s. I think there was a time in the 70s, maybe late 60s, where it was actually a big business. Dude, this guy, he made bank. I swear to God, he made bank selling this. I can't go too much into it because he was shady. There might be some tax implications. If you're an IRS agent and you're listening, I'm just lying. I never had the job. No one sold plastics in the 90s. Oh my goodness. Kiki, I'm actually feeling worse here. Maybe I just want her to baby on me all weekend and serve me chicken soup all day and popsicles. Let's see, Frankie 888 likes the three again over there at the Aqueduct. Let's see who else. Steve B got Aqueduct 86 exacta for him. Hey BD, Lanier doesn't bet. He's a guy that enjoys handicapping. We've noticed on the show that Lanier's really good at, in his selections. He he speaks in a different language and he listens to us for a translator. He does a very good job of narrowing a race down to contenders. I can't take that away from him. He's also a guy that says he doesn't bet, can't bet, or whatever reason. I don't really know what it, and I really don't care. Uh, I don't think he's sandbagging or anything. He's just trying to put out his picks. He does a very good job narrowing it down. He doesn't say if he likes one better than the other. If it helps you, it helps you. If it doesn't and you don't like it, don't worry about it. But he's having fun on here, and he's actually having a pretty good fan base. I wish every time I gave out three or four winners that I at least had the winner for the most part in the top selection. But I think he's been pretty honest with me. He could have been a guy that came in here and said, "Hey, I'm betting these like crazy, and I'm a multi-millionaire, and I'd let you give the guy a little bit more shit on that up front." But he came in here a guy that says he can't even bet. He enjoys doing this, and he just enjoys it. And if what he does helps you, so I appreciate the way he even came into the show. He's been here for about a month or two, and he's definitely picked up a fan base. Jay is saying every Italian. Who else bought him? We got a big Arabic community, and those were the only other people. It was usually low income housing or middle class to even well to do Arabic people were still buying plastic on their French furniture. Dude, he made bank. I'm not kidding how much money he made back then. Dude, I swear to God, on a lot of the furniture, on a lot of the covers that he was selling, it probably was pretty close to the cost of the set of furniture. It was unbelievable, and the people hated him. They used to say, "I want to hit your boss in the face." He came over here and said how dirty I was. His sales pitch was unbelievable. And he had another guy working for him that filled in being the salesman when he went on vacation. He was always going to Florida and always going to Vegas. And the other guy had sense and didn't insult the people. And he never was able to get the half the price that this other guy was able to get. And no one could understand it because you would have thought eventually someone would have just shot his ass. Yeah, Jay, sticking to him. Oh my God. I remember going into some houses where I asked for a vacuum or a broom to, dude, some of the people needed the tough love. And that's not even saying nothing about low income people or project people because some of those people were really hardworking and really kept their uh, houses what they had immaculate. So I'm not even ripping on that. But some of these people, just the way Don talked to them, in some situations were just bad.
Yeah, Jared was here today, Ed. What's in the bottle? Just Gatorade, man. Dude, I think I'm getting sicker. My wife keeps saying I don't have a fever, but I can't believe I feel this sick. I'm getting to the point where I can't wait till the last race is over, and I'm ready to go lay down. I think I've been sick since what, last Saturday, Kiki? Is that when it hit me last Saturday? I don't think I had what my wife had. I think my wife had COVID. She lost her taste buds, and she had a fever for about a real fever for about 5 days straight. Uh, I'm I kind of looked at this race really fast, Bender. So I will admit that there's a lot of mistakes that could be made. I just wanted to make a play. I'm only alive to the 5 and the 10. And I can't say how much I liked them. I was looking for an outside stalking closing horse, probably a stalker horse. So I thought the 5 kind of fit on that level. 5 might be too far back, but he is going to come off the pace if he comes at all. Someone pointed to me this 7 horse. I missed him with the running line and everything. I do got him highlighted in yellow, so I should have seen that class drop. But coming from Kentucky Downs with that class drop, I mean, he would not surprise me. He's not the type of horse that I would normally bet. You know, one race, not really knowing what he is. But he would not surprise me. Especially, you got to respect Kentucky Downs. I played the 10 because I knew the 5 was going to come from far out. There's a chance that the 10 is going to lead, but I liked how much the doubles were paying with him. So I can't even I can't tell you that I really trust my handicapping in this race. It's kind of a formless race. Let's see. I'm going to go through and just go through what I got. Hold on, I'm going to wait till after this race at Tampa Bay. I'm interested to watch this Tampa Bay race. No, dude, I'm not doing a show. There's no way I'm doing a show. I might not even play tomorrow. If I feel like this tomorrow, I probably won't play. I might download the form, have it on my tablet, and just lay in bed all day. This is a race where these horses, for the most part, a lot of them have enough running lines where you should get an idea of them, but the idea is just not good. Someone's pointing out that the 12 could do better, which he can. He's making the biggest drop in racing. The thing about them, when you like running lines like I do, when you just see a running line like this, it's hard for me just to say the maiden special weight, Keelan, and the drop is enough. Like, I like to see something that I can feel like there's a story with a running line or an excuse, and I just don't have it. You know, that's kind of the same thing with the 12. The 7 kind of falls in that same range. I see the big drop, but the running line, I mean, it wouldn't surprise me, but is it something that I could really bet? Let's see. They did wire the only. Oh, they're not going to. Wait a minute. Is this a turf sprint or a turf route? That almost looks like a turf sprint fraction. I seen them. I didn't really see where the gate was placed. I watched them load, but I didn't really see if this was a route or a sprint. It gotta be a sprint. That gotta be a sprint fraction right there. No, that's a mile. They should be. There's no way this 10 and 9 should hold up. If this is a mile, there's no way. Or 3 and 9. Or is he gonna hold up? Boy, he had me worried for a moment, but I'm not worried now. Looks like 4-7 maybe. God, I wish we handicapped Tampa Bay because 4 was 27-1 and he was a closer. Wait a minute. 4 was 27-1 and 7 was 27-1? Really? Yeah, that just blew up the Tampa. Tampa's been wonderful today for looking at prices. We would I would have definitely been selling the point that you got to come off the pace there. Could I have landed on that? Who knows? Without the form in that, who knows? All I can say is that's definitely the running style that I would have been looking for. And you guys know that those are the kind of prices that I look for too. So, but there's no way to know. And even if I downloaded the form now, there's no way I can completely be honest with myself, uh, unless it was just something that I couldn't have got by. But I would have loved to handicap that race. I would have absolutely loved to sit there and handicap that race. Let's see. Benders kind of likes the 11 and okay. So the biggest problem I see with this one race, or with this potty race, I know what I'm looking for. But when I'm starting to go through the race, it's a maiden claiming 16,000. It's one of those races that my first impression, just trying to decide what these horses are going to try to do, is already a confusing picture. Like this one horse. First time out, I got that the rail was bad. So I like the asterisk there, but I don't know what he is. That was a 6 furlong race. I don't know what he is. He comes back, inside was good. He was stuck on the 8 hole. Okay, I like the asterisk, but I don't know what the hell he is. He comes back, he tries the torpedo race. He went too fast to win, so I'm still liking this horse's profile. But even there, was he trying to get the lead or was he just a fast stalker right there? I don't know. He definitely, I would have qualified him as a stalker, but was he trying to get the lead? I don't know, but I like the race. And then he comes back. It was a bad rail day, but he was nowhere near the rail, but it was also kind of an early pressing day. He comes out slow. I gave him an asterisk for that race, but I still don't know what he is. The two horses lightly raced. In those two races, he hasn't had any speed, but I don't really know what he is. I think he ran against the bias first time out. The three horses, another horse. I'm guessing he has no speed, but he got two races where I think he ran against the bias. One was a bad rail, the other was against the inside. Those are usually marks that I believe in. I'm guessing he doesn't have speed. He's dropping in class, but this is a race where I'm having a hard time fitting anything in.
The full horse is one of the few horses that I feel like I got enough to know about what he is. He's just not a horse that's that good of a runner right now. He's like the first horse in this race where I at least have an opinion one way or another. I don't like him as the opinion. Five, I think he fits. I like his last race the best. That was obviously his best race. He ran against a couple biases of these two races back here. So his speed figure and everything did go up when he finally got some stalking closing tracks, which I think today is going to be. But there's a lot of horses that are making bigger drops than he is. But that's one of the horses I'm alive to. Six horse, I have no idea what he is, but I want no part of him. Seven, I would say I want no part of this horse until someone pointed out the big maiden special weighting drop, and that was at Kentucky Downs. If that was a maiden special weight at Gulfstream, I would feel more confident about saying I don't like them. But those Kentucky Down horses, I think you got to respect them. Ed, we will definitely be going to Tampa. I kind of wanted more races under the belt, but I got to find something because I'm not enjoying Aqueduct. Uh, Tampa, I don't know if I'm going to handle. God, I can't even talk. I don't know if I'm going to handicap all the cards, but Tampa, for my personal play, I've just been handicapping the turf routes the last 2 years. But I'm definitely going to try to bring Tampa, Oaklawn, and what was the other track? Tampa, Oaklawn, oh, and Fairgrounds in play. So let's see. Tampa we can't do on Thursdays because they run Wednesday and Friday. So it'll probably what we'll probably end up doing is doing Florida Fridays, and then choosing between is Fairgrounds running right? Well, on Thursday, Fairgrounds and Oaklawn. Picking one between those two. Uh no, I think I'm done for contests this year. I was hoping to go to Hialeah this week, and we had to cancel that because something came up. Uh, the plan next year is we definitely are going to pull out the calendar, and we're definitely going to as soon as they get to all the contest stuff for next year, we are going to be eyeing those live money tournaments, those $500 buy-in tournaments. The Orleans is always automatic. They just got to get the contest. Or Orleans is I'm at the Orleans. All they got to do is let me know when the fucking tournament is. That's not even an add-on. That's a certainty unless something really bad happens. But the tournaments we're really going to be shooting for are these $500 tournaments around the Midwest.
Oh, yeah. So I still haven't even figured out who might show lead in this race or nothing. Who is this? The 9 horse? Did I leave off at the 8 or the 9? The 8 horse. He's lightly raced, but I already know I want no part of him. I just don't want any part of him. The 9 horse, I think that race 2 races ago was an okay race. I could be a little bit interested in him. And I like last race he did a run against what I thought was the bias on the inside. But I'm a little nervous with these 12-5 claimers, and I know I bet another 12-5 claimers with some of these big droppers. There are 2 big droppers in this field at least. But I am alive to the 10. I played the heart. He earned it rating. He's probably going to go to lead. He's probably dead money, but I like the payouts on him at least. But I don't think I'm going to do anything else this race. I'm just going to play out and hope my double wins. He at least been going miles where a lot of these horses like the 11 is stretching out. But I don't know how you can, like, to me, if you're a pace handicapper, if pace is a big part of your game, I don't know how a pace handicapper could play this race. I'm having a hard time even guessing like who's the leaders, who's the stalkers, and who's the closer. Uh, Ed, turf routes are the only thing I'm interested in Tampa. I know they had one race that went wire to wire today, but that's been kind of the the least favorable running style for the last 2 years that I've been beating it. Uh, I think the last 2 years they've only been wiring about 12 or 14% of the time. That's very low. Uh, we've just seen that 27-1, 27-1, 2 closers winning that last race that I would have loved to handicap before knowing the result. But I'd definitely be looking for closers. Let's see. So far, out of the first 23 races at Tampa Down, they only wired one race. Now that changed today with the second race, but that's a whopping 4%. That's after the first 2 weeks. Let's see, let's see, is this last year's? No. Why do I got Tampa Bay twice? Let's see, I got last year's. Or did I save the wrong one? I think I know what I did. Did I? Let's see, last year's for the entire year, 264 races, they wired 15%. That post positions didn't matter for the entire year, but that wiring 15%. I remember like the last day of the meet, we were on live and we heard Matt Carruthers in the other room talking about how Turfway Park or Tampa Bay, he loves Turfway. That he says that almost every show. And I remember like the last day of the meet, we can hear him in the other room and he goes,
I don't think speed at the routes at Tampa Bay's been doing really good, and I could not help but laughing. But for that entire year, 264 races, they only went wire to wire 15% of the time. That's terrible. That's absolutely terrible. And I think I even got the one for 2 years. Let me see if I got it for 2 years ago. But you don't need a lot of profiles. If you could find something, I won. I've never won at Tampa Bay for the meet until the last 2 years, and it was only because I was streaming that I spotted that bias because I never played the turf routes. I was always banging my head, enjoying losing at Tampa Bay, playing the dirt races. I just wanted to play the dirt races. Let's see, from 2019, 2020 year, they went wire to wire 18% of the time. That's atrocious. That's terrible. If you're betting speed, you're going to get killed. So it sounds like Grandma hooked Lanier up on a website, and that's where he's doing his picks. And it sounds like he's just in here talking about what picks he had that won. And Lanier, or Grandma, I got no problem with you putting up his website there. Unless we find that Lanier is really in Vegas and he's one of these $1 million uh $1 million who are they? Not YouTube. What are all the young kids are on? Instagram guys. If he's one of these internet guy, millionaire Instagram guy with a Lamborghini that's just telling us a different story and he's a pick seller, then that's different. Let's say I didn't even check to see how much these are paying. I'm just kind of done today. Let's see. Gulfstream just been kind of a waste today. Unless you had that 6 horse at 24 to 1. I think that was only like really thing that we seen that really looked like it mattered. Let's see. I'm alive to the 5 and the 10 horse. If any of them win, I'll actually have a pretty solid day. But I don't really have my hopes up too high in this race, honestly. I'm worried about everything. This is a race that I just, for the most part, can't handicap. Let's see. Grandma says he sends his pics to her, and then she posts them on the site. Grandma, I believe you. I believe you. I'm not really paying attention to why his picks aren't here or anything. I'm going to be looking for your comment after.
Grandma says she communicates through Google Translate. In the link, it says his name. I think she put the link in the comment room. Is that going to be the same link every time he's on? And I'm gonna watch this Gulfstream race, and then I want to watch the last race at Tampa because I liked Brother Man's replay, and I just want to see how that works out on the air. Yeah, I don't know how that works. I'm not stopping her from posting any links or anything. It might be a chat room YouTube kind of thing. Dude, I said it. Lanier is not trying to convince you that he's a winning gambler. He said that he is not even able to play where he's from. For whatever reason, he's not even allowed to play. Come on, 5. Ah, you're not going to get by this 3 and this 8's loaded. Okay. It's either going to be the 8 or the 3. Looks like the 3. Ah, is the 3 going to hold on? Yep, 3 held on. I'm not sure if he went wire to wire. I was kind of watching. So I don't really know why there's controversy. How does the public get this horse as a favorite in a race that I just thought was impossible? Big class drop. Oh, I guess he wasn't that hard to come up with. Did he go wire to wire? I'm going to have to watch that race again. Let's see, the 8 was 45 to 1. He got second, right? I think he came in 3-8. Who was the 8 at 45 to 1? Oh, no, I'm looking at the 6, not the 8. He was a sprinter stretching out. 3 makes more sense to me than the 8. 8 was full of run. Mucho Macho Man stretching out, ran big at 45 to 1. So, brother man, this is your race right here. I want to see how this race works out. I don't remember. Is this a turf or dirt? Let's see, Tampa, last race. Oh, this should be a turf race. Okay. I thought I remember seeing that on the turf. Gregory got the 1-7 code at Tampa. Yeah, you know what? I didn't see that New York. You know, after the race, I could see why the 3 was bad. I could see why the 3 was bad. He was making a big drop. I'm so concerned with the running style, like looking for Stalker's closer. I need to watch that race again to see even how he ran. I could see class handicappers hitting this horse. I think class handicapping had a real shot to hit that horse. He was bet, so he wasn't that big of a surprise for most people. You know, I'm more concerned with the running style that he would have showed. But he does make sense. Like I think the class handicapping boys would have been between the 12, the 3, and the 7. I think that's where your class handicappers would have been. I don't have an idea where your pace, like guys wanting the lead, would have been there. I would have had a hard time figuring out who wanted the lead. I also think your speed figure guys could have had him. I think they would have been looking at the 3, the 4, maybe the 5, 3, 4, and 5 look like the speed figures, and maybe the 9, 3, 4, 5, and 9 probably. Let's see what other guys could have had him. I can't tell you about connection guys because I don't even know what good connections are. So he didn't make sense on a couple fronts. Bender, I might play Sunday. I might do that. Bender, maybe if I'm feeling good, if you, would you want to come on? There's no way I do it tomorrow's show because I'm going to bed. I'm going to bed. The Bender idea is a little bit more possible. Let's see, where did this 3 come from? I just want to see that this came off the pace at Gulfstream. Oh, he definitely came from middle of the pack. 11 got the lead there. Okay, wow, I did not see this race at all. And Tampa, please take your time because I want to watch this whole thing. Because someone said the 5 made his move too soon. And 5 came from dead last. Oh, they went fast. 23 and 4. I'm watching the replay of Gulfstream. I completely missed that. Yeah, they went fast, actually. This 11 is cooking there. That's pretty fast. And my 10 horse is right up there. But I would have known from the fractions that this 10 was done. Oh, fuck. Yeah, I think the 5 did make a too fast of a move. The three's making the same move, but when you consider the 5 came from dead last, you know what? The 5, you know what? I don't mind that pick that I made. I made a smaller double. You know what? To me, the 8 only got second because the 8 was the only horse that running, but the two real horses in that race was the 3 and the 5. I do think the 5 made his move a little bit too soon. But even if he timed that right, I don't think he would have beat the 3. But I seen I did someone caught my eye about the move on that 5, and I kind of agree with that. Let's see, Mike is saying you never go to bed while horses are running somewhere in the world. Well, I don't know if these days you wouldn't even be able to sleep these days. Oh, Bender, if I'm feeling good, if dude, I wouldn't be against that. I know my wife's gonna bitch up a storm. I got to see how I feel, man. All right, let's see. This is Brother Man's race. I'm just watching it. Turf. I'm expecting him to come off the pace here. I'd definitely be looking for closers, stalkers, deeper stalkers, closers. What's up, big guy? 23 and 1. That's slower than the other race, but still fast in my opinion. I love his little tippy toe walking. Ooh, 48. They kind of slowed it down, but I still feel like we're going to catch this horse. I still feel like he's going to get caught here. Would have liked to see a little bit more pace. He's giving it a good shot at going wire to wire, but I just don't think it happens on this track. God, I wish we handicapped. I really wish we handicapped it because I think this horse is 17 to 1. Like I said, I can't say I would have had it. It's definitely the running style that I'm looking for. That's all I can say. That's all I can say. And I just love the prices, and that's the shit when I see biases like that that excite me. That just excites me. Oh, you know what? I think I read the odds wrong. 7 to 2, not the odds that I thought he was at. I thought he was at 15 to 1. Right? Am I in the right race? Because that's a big difference. Although 7 to 2 is more than anything I hit at Gulfstream, it feels like in the last 2 days. Brother man, I lost track of your six. Your six got third. What did you hit? The trifecta there? Yeah, he's 7 to 2, not 15 to 1. I'm still excited about the way that track's running, but not as he's not 15 to 1 like I thought. Parsons, for me, it's just been a pretty much non-playable day, and I was just sick. I lost a little bit of money. I actually didn't cash a bet today. but I also wasn't firing too crazy. There was really no plays today. So, brother man, was that just two plays you had off video today? Was that just two plays that you had? He says this is how he get his 50% strike rate. Oh, so yeah. So okay. Yeah. So brother man is selective, and he's talking about cashing tickets. He used the horse first, second, and third. Doesn't have to. So I guess I'm not clear about my definition, but I'm talking about in general. But you only had two races all day today, right? Only two races, or did you play a couple more than that? He turned 72 into 250. Yeah, that doesn't sound like a bad deal. And those were your only two bets. I thought those were your only two bets. Well, anyways, guys, I hope your day was a little bit better than mine, but I did enjoy hanging out today. Actually, it wasn't that bad for as bad as I felt. Uh, Sorry there wasn't more plays today, but some of you guys still hit some nice tickets. Uh, Good luck if you guys are playing Turfway Park. I'm probably going to lay down and half sleep while I'm watching Turfway Park tonight. I'm still interested in, I think for the route races, the inside is winning way more than I ever thought was possible. It was winning 68% before yesterday. They went 2 for 2 on the inside on the route yesterday. One was a long shot. One was just 2 to 1 to 3 to 1 type of horse. I'm not sure what his actual odds were. Mike says he turned 250 into 72 all the time. But watch that. Right now, I'm not willing to dive into it because I I I survived at that track when it was nothing but outside. It's still early in the meet for me, anyways. But right now, I'm just watching it. The turf sprints, I think, has been playing a little bit more outside. But if you guys are playing tonight, take a look at that. Good luck. Uh, Hope to see you guys next week. Maybe a surprise Sunday show, possibly. I don't know. We'll call it a long shot still. Hey, what's up, Tom Sanders? Parsons, there's no way I'm playing Turfway tonight. I actually feel worse than I have the last few days. I thought I was getting better, and today I just feel like shit again. There's no way I'm playing Turfway Park. Dean says Lanier just called out another bomb at Hawthorne. Dude, Grandma's gonna have to pick Lanier's brain and see what Lanier's been doing. He's been narrowing down these contenders like nobody's business. Tom Sanders saying Turfway stream locked in. But anyways, guys, thanks a lot for hanging out with me. Hopefully, I mean, we'll have better hits, but hopefully they come up sooner than later. But hope to see you guys next week, Thursday and Friday. But till then, everybody stay safe out there, guys. Let's see, we got to turn that on.